our own. How about that? Let's do this. If we get 500 subs, I will grow Reaper. I will grow a Reaper plant, and I will eat one of the Reapers that I grow. That way, I get to delay it as long as possible.
Fuck.
We're gonna send this to Cheese right now. So this is the clip. This is for Cheese right here. This is for all of the cheese. And go. I didn't get the dump. And maybe it's not that good. I think 39 is real good. That's not bad with the buff strat. Bing bong. Donkey Kong. Let's go. Oh, baby. Come on, Belvedere. Do your thing. Nice fireball, Belvedere. Nice fireball, dude. All right, free jump. Dude, my heart rate just skyrocketed. Oh, shit! No! I saved it! I freaking saved it! Oh, that was a save like none other. I challenge anybody to do that save. Whew. I saved it while ripping my headphones out of my own head. Sometimes that Linda there goes down on me when I don't want her to. Play a same video game over and 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 over again, or climb a mountain. I don't have enough hearts. I quit. I hate the game forever. We will be playing more of this game. Well, I take that back. It is going somewhere. Look at me dealing with this stage with... Oh, shit. Open mouth, put foot in mouth. I didn't bounce on him. Whatever. Yep, my favorite. I love it when that ball just sits there and pounds me. Want me just to do that right now?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I feel bad already.
Don't feel bad.
Just wanted to tell you to come before you finish. You know what I mean?
Phrasing.
Okay.
Bye, honey.
Did they hear that?
I don't know if they heard that or not. I won't tell them. Jamming out to some good tunes. This one over here is broken. It curls its way down. It's pretty stupid. Oh, wow. That was the ultimate face fart right there. Now that's good. That's fancy. Fancy face fart. Snakes there. Doesn't drop two snakes there.
I was x-rayed. I was examined thoroughly.
Either way, buckets are better than spoons. No, I said it wrong. I said it backwards. Either way, spoons are better than buckets. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Now I've got that recorded. Anybody that clips that will be banned immediately. If you clip it, you're banned immediately. Dude always is eloquent. Eloquent is a great word. Fantastic word choice, Mooncues. Oh, you've got your thing. Let me do your thing. Awful word choice, Slack. Don't say things like that. Where is it? Didn't you put a clip in here? Did you do it? Oh, there it is. Okay, YouTube. I'm supposed to be repeating something, so 30 seconds in as well. Okay, so somewhere around here. That's 25. There's 27. We're going to lose some frames here, guys. See, I didn't know if you knew, but my code is unbreakable. I just died. Oh, gosh. I need to do a better job of save stating. This is outrageous. Oh, the code broke! You guys broke my code! You guys literally broke the code! Yeah, it hurt. It hurt. It was like it was like a Bruce Lee 1-inch punch to the butthole is what it was. Those are terrible.
Yeah, it does work.
Hey, ninja trick.
Good morning. Ugly Owl, how's it going? How was the Animal Crossing last night? I am going to make it to one of those. I feel like I'm missing out on all of the fun. But I feel like we're also at the very tail end of the family sickness. Good morning, Navart. How we doing? We've been sick for so long. It was a lot of fun. Very cool. I saw the Discord stuff, and yeah, like I said, once we no longer have kids throwing up and feverish people, it'll be much easier for me. Much easier. Thank you for the bits, Navar. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. MLG, good morning. So I want people to, we're doing a little coding every morning because that's what we do. We're doing a little coding. What I want people to be able to do is you have a quiver in the code. So for example, if we pull up someone's chats, like Holy Cowist here, we see his chat. He's got 2 keys. Ooh, wow. And he's got a quiver of 3, which means he can hold 3 arrows. The maximum amount of arrows that fit in the quiver is 7, I think. So we need to make it where in the big chests you can get an addition to your a quiver upgrade. So check if it's a winner. This is the script that runs in the chest. What's up, Z? If lock is 0, meaning it's a small chest, these are the different prizes that you can win. If lock is 1 and the slacker has a key is greater than 0, we're going to do all of this stuff. There's the prize, and then key minus equals 1. Okay. So these are the different prizes that you can get. And it looks like it's just like else prize equals 3. So you're what's the third prize? Prize 3 is just XP. Commodore Chronicles, good morning. Good morning. So we need to add into this I wish there was an easier way to do this, but it's just as easy. So prize 1 is yellow flags. So you've got about a 40 for yellow flags, a 40% chance. And then you have a 40% chance for red flags, and then 20% chance you're going to get that. The thing is it checks to see if you have the red flags, and it gives it to them. Else it gives you XP. So you're always going to, error on XP. So why don't we do 20, 20, 40, 40, 80, prize 3, and now prize 4 is going to be the slacks piece. So we're always going to error on prize. We're always going to return prize 4. And then in here, we're going to say 3, which is a quiver upgrade. And here we can even say it. So 1 is yellow flags. Yellow flag. I'm gonna do this because it'll just help my brain see things. Red flag. Quiver upgrade. Slack speed. So, and this is where we can just kind of add in as many little things as we want. So the quiver upgrade, what this does is once it sees the prize, it says, it looks to see if a condition is met. So we need to say it's if it's less than 7. So we already copied this quiver upgrade. So DF map, and then we're looking for quiver. I think it's quiver. Let's just look quick. Yep, quiver. So if it's less than 7, who makes the wolf howl? I love that. King President Goomba, thank you for the 6 months. Fantastic. Good morning. So we're saying if you have less than 7 arrows, we're not going to replace. We have to do a temporary variable in here. This is going to be a little bit more complicated. We'll use Q. So var Q, and that's just this new variable we're going to use just for a temporary quiver variable. Var Q equals 0. So now we have that variable. And then we need to say Q equals DS map find value, and then find value, the ID.
Look at my fancy butthole.
What's up, Courtney? The ID is slacker, and then quiver. Good morning, Courtney. What source code are we looking at? So, King President, this code here is for the overlay that I have when I'm streaming. I use a software called Game Maker. It's just what I learned to program in, I think I got Game Maker when I was like 15. Game Maker's old. Wow, 15. Game Maker's 25 years old. Anyways, so Game Maker, essentially, this is what that's what this is right here, and it allows you to keep track of your sprites, your sounds, backgrounds, paths, scripts, objects in your room, like all of the things to build a game out of. And the nice thing is Game Maker starts with drag and drop options. So you can say when there's a key press of left, we want the drag this over. We want to set horizontal speed of this object to this. Like, you don't even have to know how to code to use Game Maker. It really starts off nice and easy for people. And then from there, you can start to say, all right, I'm going to build a game using drag and drops, press right, move right, speed 5, let go of right, set speed 0, but all in like clicking and drag and drops. And you can have a character that moves around screen. You can do a lot of stuff with the drag and drop options, but then it has a pretty nice, it's called GML code, a pretty nice coding language that kind of opens up the rest of your ability to do kind of whatever you want to do. For me, I've built a game with it before, but I'm using it for the overlay of my stream and all of the little things that we do there. Right now, if you watch the stream, you see the little chests that come into the corner of the screen. You can open them and get things. I'm adding to that chest the ability to upgrade your quiver in our arrow shooter game to get more arrows. So we're saying if you have less than 7 arrows, so you can use an upgrade. Actually, yes, this is right. Yeah. Then Q equals the amount of arrows that you have. And then we want to say Q plus equals 1. So we're saying Q is now going to be equal to what you have, which is like 4. So now it's not 4 because it's 4 plus 1. Now Q is 5. And then we need to replace the value, which is basically this code, this little thing here. Replace quiver with that Q variable. So if you get prize 3, which is a quiver upgrade, we're going to see if you have less than 7 arrows, meaning you can use an upgrade. We're going to declare a temporary variable here. We're going to give it the amount of arrows that you have. We're going to add 1 to it, and then we're going to replace the amount of arrows you have with the new number. If this doesn't go, meaning you have 7, it's just going to give you prize 4. Prize 4 is just more XP. Nice. Now, and then we remove a key because you've used a key. The only thing is where does this display what you win? And ready equals 1. Unlock. Image 1. Show open chest. Oh, right here. Alarm 2 equals 200. Sets alarm to show winner. So that's in the draw event. And I use ready as the way to go. So these are small prizes. And then if locked, these are the other prizes. And it's just showing winner and what you win. So if I go in here, we know that this got turned to prize 4. Prize 3. We got winner. It's not red flags. Quiver upgrade. Set color to yellow. And then quiver upgrade. But I want to display the arrow as well. Sorry, I am mental. You are. Good. Navard, Courtney. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. So similar to in the tomatoes, don't I show a, yeah, right here, draw sprite tomato, whatever. I can draw an arrow when that opens. We'll draw sprite. And we just need to look to see what we want to draw. I do have a sprite for arrows. Yeah, sprite arrow. I think it's going to be too small. Can I get a fancier draw sprite, like draw sprite? Yeah, so draw sprite. This will give me the scale. I can make it bigger, the rotation. So I can make it bigger and rotate it and move it. That's what we'll do. This is Game Maker. Prisbiz, this is Game Maker, yeah. Now's a good time if you guys have any questions. Prisbiz, this is what I make my overlay. All of the little games and the bells and the whistles, like, you know, if you've been around lately, people are throwing tomatoes at the screen. All of that stuff is, it's kind of weird to think about it, but it's a video game that you guys are playing. You're just playing it, and instead of pressing right to move a character right, you're writing things in chat that change what happens on the screen. Can you fix the spoon emote audio? I don't have the bucket audio, so no, I can't. Sorry. So this allows me to draw a sprite with a bunch of other conditions. So I'm actually going to do this. And we're going to use that. Instead of draw sprite, we're going to do this. So we're going to draw a sprite. The sprite is arrow. Sub image. There's only one here, so 0 is the sub image. X and Y are going to be the location of where the arrow is going to be placed on the screen. Now, this is being called, this draw object is being called from the chest. So the chest itself is this, meaning the X and Y coordinate of the chest are right here in the center. Now the arrow is here. But as you notice, the arrow is quite a bit smaller, so we're going to want to make the arrow bigger. But you see where the arrow's X and Y coordinate are? You can see that I've got it up here at the tip of the arrow. That's because this arrow is the arrow that I use in the game. It's the actual arrow that you're shooting, and the tip determines where it hits and where it sticks and stuff like that. So I can't move this. So if we placed this X on top of that X, the arrow would be down here at the bottom, pointing towards the middle. So first off, let's double the size of the arrow. And that's X scale. So the X scale is going to be, if I set X scale to 1 and Y scale to 1, it's a 1-for-1 scale on the X and Y. It's going to be the same. If I set it to 2 and 2, it's going to double the size of it. Rotation, we can get back here and see. Rotation, the sprite 0 is right way up, 90. Let's put it on a 90 because it would just be like, you know, it comes out of the chest. It's kind of like on a 90. And then there's a color blend, which I think we can just set at probably at 0. Let's see, and then alpha. The alpha of the sprite from 0 to 1, 0 being transparent, 1 being opaque. So the color blend's the only one I'm not sure about. Like this is yellow, but what's -1? -1. I think -1 must mean that you're not changing the color at all. Well, it says C white is to display it normally, so we'll just go with that. So we want it to display the normal color. We're going to rotate it at 90 degrees, and we need this to be 1. 0 would be transparent. So we get the sprite arrow. The image index is 0 because if we look at the sprite, these are, oh no, yes, this sprite actually moves. And we don't want it to move. We want image index 0, but we also have to set, oh no, we don't have to set the speed because it's not animating. So we just need it 0. So that is right. Where is the, oh, here it is. And now we just need to find the offset of, come on, the offset of the chest here. So if this was here, It's going to be displaying down here. We need to bring it up in the air. We need to bring it up. We would rather have it be at the top here, which would be about 96 pixels up in the Y. Y is positive going down and negative going up. So we need to bring it up about 90. I'm going to go 100 pixels up. And that should... And then I think we're going to have to, because it's going to rotate it. No, it should rotate it in here. So let's just go 100 pixels up. So Y plus 100, that's equals plus 100. Okay, that's prize 3. Now, in order to test this, we need to force it to happen. So first off, we need to force the first chest that comes out to be a big chest, because the game normally randomizes that. Warlord's End, you want to be my tester? I'll give you a key. It doesn't count. I'm gonna take the arrow away, but I just want to test it. Or maybe whoever wants to test it. First Zoltan in chat gets to test it. What are we testing? That's not a Zoltan. There it is. There it is. We're testing the big chests here. So essentially, when a chest is created, it's going to choose whether it's a big chest or a little chest. When does it choose that? Oh, it's right here. So it's about a 50-50 chance whether it's a small or a big chest. If rand is 1, then the chest is a big chest. And I'm just saying it's a random between 0 and 1. If I do this, we're guaranteed to always have big chests for this test. So it will be a big chest, and you will open that big chest. But if you open a big chest, you have all of these random options. Prize equals 4, blah, 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 blah. If all of this happens. So I'm going to come down here and then for testing, prize equals 3. This way I don't forget it. I'm going to kind of set this little chunk out by itself. This is for testing, prize equals 3, and I'll delete this when I'm done. But this is saying we're going to do all this random shit to choose a random prize, and then here I'm just going to make it 3. That way, it's going to be a big chest, and the prize will be the quiver upgrade if someone opens it. Should be, we could, and the thing is, Warlords, and I put this in a whole long time ago, so I never balanced anything. We could have more small chests than big chests. Yeah, this is going to take a little while to open up. Boop, boop. But the chest will come out down here. Warlord Zen, do you have a key? I'll have to give you a key. Unless someone has a key, they can test it right now. Anybody have a key? I'm gonna have to load it again. I don't know if Warlord's in. Quiver upgrade. Okay, the arrow's facing the wrong way. It's too small and it's too low, but it worked. All of the things worked. The arrow. Will somebody clip that so I can see where it was? Warlord Zen, you still have 1 key. It doesn't show your quiver upgrade. Well, let me let's do, let's stop it. Why couldn't I find your... You're on top now. So you have one key. I can give you that key back. Quiver equals 6. It worked. I'm going to put your quiver back. We'll do it again. Don't worry. So that gave you a quiver, meaning if you play the arrow shooter game, you would have one more arrow to shoot. So you can get arrows that way. The problem was, like I said, we'll do it again. The arrow needs to be lots bigger. And I needed it at a 45, not a 90. Not bad. That was a pretty darn good first test. Very happy with that. So it needs to be higher. Let's go another 100 pixels higher. Let's make it 4 times bigger and at a 45. That should fix a lot of stuff. I had 2 keys from yesterday. I gave you the key back.
Up here!
Oh, there's the clip. Good. I'm gonna have to load it again. I don't know if Warlord's at. All right, so you see where it is? The arrow is way down here. Oh, I need to minus from the Y. That's what's going on. It actually pushes the arrow down. And it looks like I need to move it half the distance to the left. So I went 100 pixels down, and now I've went 200 pixels down. I need to go 100 pixels the other way, maybe 150 pixels the other way. Because as this gets bigger, I need to go up higher. We're going to go minus, I don't care if it's up here. We're going to go minus 200. That'll bring it up here. And it'll be at a 45. So we need to move it minus half of the sprite on the X as well. Okay. So this is the problem. This should have been minus. That'll bring it up. Remember, plus Y goes down, minus Y goes up. We got it much bigger, and then the X is also going to need to be minus, but about half of the size of the sprite. Because if we look at the sprite, it's hard to see, but it's going to pivot from the middle of that, which means it's going to be angled this way, and we want it to be centered over it. So we need to go 23 pixels in the middle. We need to go 23 pixels. It's as simple as that. What's up, TBS? This should be much better. This should be much better. All right, I'm gonna do screen print. So I'm gonna just do it for the screen thing. All right, chest comes out. Warlord Zen.
Hey Ben.
Ben.
It's all set.
Nice. You see it? That's pretty darn good, right?
How about new?
That was pretty good. And then I can go. So if we look here, oh, this is just going to take me a second to go through all this stuff. Can I zoom? It looks like it's pretty centered. It's on an angle. Warlord Zen, quiver upgrade. No, Warlord Zen, I printed my screen. I should have done it on the last one, but thanks, bud. Should that go down any? It kind of fits right there, right? That's pretty good. It looks like it could go towards the left a little. I think I'm going to go down just a smidge. This is just nitpicking here. And then I'm going to go left maybe another 2 pixels. So we can go back into where we were. And then we'll check to make sure that Warlord Zen got all the things he was supposed to get. So it's right here. We want to go down a little bit. So let's go 190, 180. And then 26. We'll go some picks, 25. We don't want to go too far. And that adjust the location. Let's take it back and make it random again. Now it's random big and small chests. Movie is Adventureland. Good job. It is. It is. And then for the upgrades for the big chests, we've got it set. That test is right here. Now it's not going to do that. Now, just to make sure, Warlord Zen, you should have 1 key and 6 quiver because of the upgrade. It used a key and your quiver went to 6. Thank you for helping me test. But you already have more arrows than everyone else. I feel like you need to earn, but you did. You helped me test. That extra arrow is going to make you be able to have such a high score. But everyone can win arrows now. Nice. That's what I wanted to do. All right. Choose a would you rather. Someone pick a number between, let's say, 10 and 300. Always with the 69. Courtney, 37 in a row. Let's see what 37 is. I really got to work a better way with the would you rather questions. I mean, they're literally just in folders and then lists of them. We're going to go 37 without even thinking. What's 37? We'll find out when we run it. Negative 237. Right. Is there a cap on arrows? 7. It's all that fits in the bar. So there's a cap on arrows, but remember, you can get turkeys. And 3 hits in a row gives you an extra arrow. So you have 6 now, meaning you can get 2 turkey arrows. So your maximum amount is 8 arrows. Stupid. And then those 2 turkey arrows, which means when you get the 7th arrow, you'll be able to shoot 3, get an, which will give you 4 left, but you'll get an extra one, which is 5. And then you'll shoot 3, giving you 2 left, but get an extra one, which is 3. Shoot 3, get an extra one. I think with 7 arrows, you can get 3 turkeys and a total of 10 shots. At least that's the way that I worked it at the beginning. And now you won 7 tomatoes. Oh, you can't beat Warlord Zen. He is on it. Let's reset the streaks too. Okay. Good morning, everybody. I know that I talked about it yesterday, whether or not people enjoy the coding streams. I don't know if coding in the morning is really the right way to go. I love how it goes off so much in the morning. Excuse me. Beep, 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 boobs. Go Gummer. Why don't we get these black wolves with Go Gummer and there they are. One of those is Chris and one of those Chris must have been in the pack. If anyone should ever take up NHL 99, call them me. I think that was number one run said that yesterday in the chat, and I thought it sounded kind of silly, so I put it in there as a thing. Mr. Nintendork. Hey, Nintendork, you're going to be happy to know of the last thing I coded in this morning. Nintendork, essentially, the small chests have more keys. Okay? Commodore, okay. The small chests have more keys, meaning there's a better chance of getting a key from a small chest. Also, when you play the miraculous and awesome, totally tubular arrow shooter game of Justice Forever, some of the hands that go across will have keys in them as well. And if you shoot a hand, you can get a key. When you unlock the big chests, you can win more stuff now. One of the things, would you rather eat a squirrel with your bare hands? Missed it. I can't even see it. I didn't even see it. And in the big chests, you can win. Right now, you can win quiver upgrades now. So you can fill up your arrows. Like Warlord Zen's got 6 out of 7 now. You can fill your quiver up just by opening chests. And you can open chests from keys that you can get in multiple ways. I don't know. As soon as Warlord Zen's done, we'll see. He's going to get the newest high score right now. It's a guarantee. Nice. I'm also going to put the bow upgrades in there as well. They're probably going to be a little less likely, but essentially, you can... Oh, boo. Essentially, you can also win a bow upgrade in the chest. So you can win them playing the game, but you could also win... Gnarly Guards fan. Dynamite. All right, cool. That's fun. I'm happy. That's cool. That's something I've wanted to do for a while. So you'll see when you get a turkey, meaning you hit 3 targets in a row, it gives you a bonus arrow. So with 7 arrows, you'll end up being able to get 3 bonus arrows. So the max shots you'll get in a round is 10. But you'll have to completely upgrade your quiver and all of that stuff. This will probably still be a high score. Maybe not. Get it. Oh. So J Games, I need to do, maybe that's something that we'll take on after I put the bow upgrades. The bow upgrades are really the last thing to put in the chests. Once I put the bow upgrades in the chest, we'll do that Monday. Maybe I'll work on the VHS tapes. For those that don't remember, you used to be able to have a VHS tape that popped out of the TV that said fun things. For some reason, when I upgraded the game, oh, there's so many good tapes too. For some reason, when I made like the arrow shooting game and stuff, something happened to glitch out the VHS tapes. And I don't know, and I've never been able to figure it out. It does something so odd that it displays an image, and nowhere in the code should it ever display that image. So I don't know how it broke. What I need to do is I need to strip everything that is VHS tape out of the code and redesign the whole way that the VHS tapes work. And maybe that's what we should do. Okay. Again, I really enjoy doing the coding in the morning. I feel like because of doing that coding in the morning, in the last 3 days, we've added 3 really cool things that I've wanted to add for a while. But when I'm coding in the morning, I'm really terrible at like, good morning, everybody. Blah, blah, blah. But the thing is I feel like it's not some 80s guy. Thank you for the follow. I feel like the coding stream is not very interactive from me, but maybe you guys enjoy it because like I'm not getting a lot of like, this is cool in the chat. So I have a hard time telling if it's cool. I'd enjoy a 100% coding stream. The whole thing. I've got a lot of stuff to catch up on, but doing it every morning's been helpful. All right, so Nintendork has the best bow and 5 arrows. So right now you can go for high scores and maybe you'll find a key in a hand. If you find a key in a hand, look at Deadeye here. If you find a key in a hand, then maybe you can get a quiver upgrade. I like watching the coding stream. It is cool. Nice. Coding in the morning is the best way to fight MB. That's a thing I've heard once now, just after saying it. Done with the Dairy Queen or down with the Dairy Queen, Warlord Zen. Down with the Dairy Queen. You got it. Okay, I think we're caught up on that. I did want to look at the Would You Rather. Someone said it once on the internet, so it has to be true. Correct. It does. Bam.
Just like that. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to
I have 30 years experience coding. Very cool, Hanloff. And that's what ends up happening. You guys do normally, if I have any questions, Chad has always been able to help me figure it out. All right. Oops. This has got to go. I got to do this. Go live. We're going to look at the old stupid idiot lady a little bit this morning, the Dairy Queen. And then I'm going to do full runs. Not full runs, but I'm going to start at the beginning and just play through the game. And eventually I'll get a full playthrough in, and that'll be step 1.
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
Who the hell is it?
Cafe latte.
What the
Twist
fuck?
of lemon.
What's up,
What the
Jagard?
fuck is this?
Sweet and low.
Sweet and low. And then I need to go here. The claw. The claws are master. I noticed you can't redeem VHS tapes anymore. Are there still storage? There's so many tapes that still need to be made. So, Cards fan, I broke the code. Some 80s guy, welcome in and enjoy your gift sub from Nintendo. Nintendo, thank you for the gift sub. So I need to reprogram the code for the VHS tape. Problem is I have a hard time replicating the error. It'll run all day and never. The only way I was able to replicate the error was to run the code or run the program, leave, and then let it run all night. And the VHS tapes come out periodically, and eventually it would happen. So I don't know what's going on. Old Slack code has been known to drive experienced coders insane. This is bad. I didn't know what I was doing. I used to be a programmer in your past life. Cody, I get that from you. I do. I get that, like, before in a life that's not this one, you coded stuff. We paused it, but they are still there. I don't know. You guys are talking so much. Why are you talking so much? All right, the would you rather was eat a squirrel with your bare hands, kill a squirrel with your bare hands. And you guys were wondering if the squirrel was cooked. I think that makes a huge difference, doesn't it? But if I say it's cooked, everyone's going to choose to eat it.
Slack, I think you got me sick.
Oh, did I really? How? There's glass here. There's glass there. I couldn't have got you sick. You're a liar. Valdor, liar. Valdor the liar should be your handle. Gold. Okay. Battletoads for the win. Let's do the tower and then work it from the tower. I changed my handle because it's a bit embarrassing. Yeah, Valdor the Liar. Don't make me laugh. Nope, cooked or not, never eating squirrel again. I had off the little bastard without a second thought with my bare hands. That's funny. You've eaten squirrel before? I'll eat squirrel. Retro Dad, I've already killed 2 squirrels with my bare hands, so that would be my choice. What are you guys? You guys are a bunch of weirdos squirrel killers. How did I know that my friends were such weirdos squirrel killers? It's a lot of wolf howling.
Battletoads. Yay.
What's up, Sarah? Chris, thank you for the tier 2 for 53 months. We're going to be... Wait a minute. 5 years. We're going to be 5 years pretty soon. Oops, it goes this way. 5 years. What, you guys didn't get one? What does it say? It says... Poo equals what? I missed it. That's what you guys get for adding so many random words to the Kid Puncher game. It's a long story, but he was mocking me. Oh, that makes sense. Squirrel mockery is the worst. All right, so this is the bouncing jump, jump and bounce. Jumping Sarah. Hello, Sarah. Goodbye, Sarah. 4-hitter. Good job, me. All right. After that, we come up to the first of the green blows. Hello, green blow. That's the technical name for this enemy, is the green blow. There's 2 of them. Fudge. I didn't even know you could get hit by that guy that way. Right? Hold up, I forgot. If we scroll this to here, doesn't he come up right in front of me? We should be able to do that. The first green blow, we should scroll it to there. Yeah, smart. Today's happy birthday, Sassy McPhee. Everyone shut up and write happy birthday in the chat for Sassy. Sassy, how does it feel on your birthday? Are you excited? What are you going to do special today? What special thing are you going to do today because it is your birthday? Oh, me. What a great day. Very excited. All right, we've got another Gaper up here. Hello, Gaper. It's also the technical name of that enemy is Gaper. Share it with you. Mike, what am I sharing with you? Mechanic Mike, good morning. How are you? Welcome. So after the double Gaper guy, I think it's the reverse blows. Aha. See, he's blowing the wrong way. Hey, dumbass, you're blowing the wrong way. 2 reverse blows, followed by the double blow. And then the next one here is another green blow. There he is. All right, Greenie. Ouch. Sassy's my best friend. She just doesn't know it yet. Well, I don't know how that works. I'm so excited for this one of a kind birthday. I'm 756 years old today. Wow. You don't look a day over 22. 756. You're aging like something that ages very slow. Quick jump. Quick jump. Whoa. Quick jump. Quick jump. All right, this is the climb.
Full contact. Need a few more scars on my face.
Need a few more scars on my face. What's up, Scar? My wife has been 29 for the last 14 years. Really? That doesn't even seem possible, Commodore. Hardest damn game ever. Dammy Drew. Dammy Drew? Damn it, Drew. Drew, this game is really tricky. You were right. You were right. I must enjoy pain and suffering as I'm trying to beat the game without taking any damage. We're still practicing. We're still practicing. Yeah. What did we... Friday, did we do... My nose itches. I hate being sick. I want to take and attach claws, knife claws, to 2 fingers and go 2 double knuckle deep on either side and then just seize with my fingers and scratch the inside of my brain. So itchy. Too much?
Somebody say
Proof powder. Am I done? We got the disappearing platform section here. Hi. Ho. This game has got to go. Hey ho. Jump, jump. Oh, I'm not fast enough. Go. Nice. Gaper. Gaper. Excuse me, Gaper. What are you doing here? Come here often? Do you ever neti pot? I don't believe in witchcraft. Courtney. I'm also a very stubborn man that grew up on a farm that thinks that my body should just be able to be good at everything living without outside influence like medication and stuff. It's a downside of being dumb and like growing up on a farm where for some reason we think that oh nice duck. That's like old farmers. That's what they do. If an old farmer goes to the hospital, he's gonna die. Because if he wasn't gonna die, he wouldn't have went. Insisted there wasn't anything wrong with him for 5 days. There is nothing wrong with me anyways. I'm fine. I'm fine. I was down there when I was in Florida. Matt kept saying that I was sick. He's a dirty liar. He needs to mind his own damn business. Where is Matt today? Who all was doing Animal Crossing last night? I heard there was an Animal Crossing party. This is nice. This was a no damage climb. Climb is getting much better. Oh, don't be up too high. Eek, gross. Huh! That's all right. All right, here we go. Oh, the lady. So I'm going to work in... There's some things that we have to know about. Are you playing Battletoads? Xavier, I am playing Battletoads. Welcome. We're actually routing Battletoads to play the game without getting hit by any of the evil doers. We don't want any of the evildoers to molest us in any way. So in doing that, we have to try to find elaborate ways of avoiding damage. With this lady, what we've done to this point is just tried to keep her up in the air the best we can, because she's reasonably avoidable when she's in the air. The problem is when she lands on the ground, she can do this stupid spinning thing where she let me see if I can finish the fight. When she lands on the ground, she can just spin across the ground and murder you and hit you, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it. So this has been the go-to.
First try.
Oh crap. Yeah. Oh, good catch. Oh, don't do it, lady. You stupid lady. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Got her. So that's a no damage, stupid idiot Dairy Queen lady. And then I punch this girl in the butt over here. That's what I do after that. Yeah. Drop down, golden lady. Angelica. And I punch her in the butt. Get punched in your butt, lady. And that's the end. Release the doves. We did it. But I'm getting better at that, but there's some things that we can do that may make this fight more consistent. You guys don't have any tomatoes, or did the tomatoes not work? Weird. Yeah, wise man, laugh at the Dairy Queen. She's terrible. No, you guys just don't have any. Nice shot. That's the name. Yeah, the Dairy Queen lady, because it's the DK. People call her the Dark Queen, but DQ's Dairy Queen, right? Got him. Good job, Nintendo. Thank you for wiping the stream clean of those idiots. So there's something that we were talking to. DQ is most certainly Dairy Queen. And everybody that's been saying it any other time, why don't? Anybody that's been saying it any other way from this point on in the whole world is stupid. So yesterday we were talking with JC, and he brought something very interesting to our attention. One thing you'll notice when I hit the stupid idiot, you see how she's up in the air and floating? She's up in the air and she floats and she starts spinning, and then you again, I'm trying to keep her afloat, right? Well, if you hit her just right, she lands back on the ground. She doesn't float. And that's actually frame perfect. I got it first try because I have no life and I play Nintendo a lot. But getting her to the drop to the ground happens because she does have two attacks. She spins like a Tasmanian devil, but she'll also do this. You see that, like knee, jump knee? And see how after she does that jump knee, she falls to the ground? Well, that's in the code that's like there's the thing that she does. It's like she can do this attack or she does this attack. When she chooses that jump knee attack, she doesn't fly. She actually falls. So what we're doing is we can get close enough to her to trigger that knee. But instead of getting hit by her, we can hit her. I did it again. That's still, like I said, frame perfect. This keeps her on the ground. Now, it actually is easier than being frame perfect all of the time. So instead of having to be frame perfect, when she's in the air, you have a larger window to do it. And that's because of her hitbox. You can actually get into the middle area that triggers the knee attack, even though she's flying. As long as she's not a tornado. If she's a tornado, you're screwed. But you can get into the area that triggers it without getting hit easier in the air. And for some reason, it's much easier when she's close to the wall. And I haven't figured out why yet, or I don't know exactly why. So the idea is we need to consistently get her in the air and drop her to the ground, and we can control her behavior. The thing that we were working on yesterday was we want to get her close to the wall. Like, we could do this. And that's actually the start of the speedrun strat right there. And now we hit her to the wall, hit her off the wall. But see how she didn't drop? That's because I wasn't toit enough. My button presses were not precise enough to hit her at the right spot so that she falls to the ground. It's I need a word for it. Let's call it a drop shot. Your drop shot is what makes her drop to the ground, and that shot needs to happen at a particular spot. She has a bigger window if she's close to the wall, Z. So we need to get her closer to the wall to make it easier. If you get her to chase you here and then, gross. Get her to chase you and then smash her. Now she's close to the wall and the drop shot is almost free. And I can do it without even jumping there. Now this way, and then I can drop shot her there. And then I can run, hit her, and then I got to do a headbutt, but I can drop shot her, and you get into a repeatable cycle. We'll see if I can show it off. I missed it. Jump. Oh, I missed the drop shot. But either way, we got X amount of hits on the Dairy Queen for free. And now we just do the other cycle. Now we just do the other thing. As soon as you lose the manip, you just go back to what you were doing before anyways. Boom, 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 boom. And I lost the manip. Linda's are stupid and dumb. You nailed it, Lucky. Good job. 7 or 9. What's going on? Welcome. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and if you do the ground pound, it's essentially over as well. And Tandor, thank you so. Oh, it was a raid too. 7 or 9. Thank you for the raid and welcome. Man, I didn't even notice it was a raid at first. I'm still sick. And Nintendo, thank you for the gift sub to 7 or 9. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. So the one thing that I don't like about this first jump, if you miss it, well, I think you can do this. No, you can't. So if you miss it, yeah, I don't think you can do anything. Missed it. But you guys can start to see, the pattern that is there for her. One thing is it's not incredibly difficult to do with getting the bumps. So like, you'll notice I can do that hit, and if it's frame perfect like that, I'm good. If I'm late, I get that extra bump. Did you hear the bump? It's like, doo-doo. We're considering that bump to not be okay. Let's see if I can. Like, that's good. I can't pause it right. There it is. I got it. So if I pause it just right, you'll see the animation there is, it's the animation of getting hit. Now, you're not taking any damage because technically you're in the ram. Like, you're ramming. So you're not actually taking any damage, but there's a hit there. And Flawless If we can avoid the hits, we're going to, which makes this much more difficult to do. Much more difficult to do. Because essentially, like you could kind of just keep doing that, but Inspector, that's exactly what he's doing. It's really sick. He's really sick. So I don't know if I want to do this or if I want to learn the speed run. When you get the ground pound, you're kind of SOL. Whoops.
What's happening?
What's up, Tsunami?
Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
It's gigantic. I kind of feel like I want to do this one. And then it's over, so you go back to your normal strat. I'm so lucky. Turkey dog or monkey cheese? Turkey dog. Really? If you give me the option, I like cheese, but I don't think I would like monkey cheese. And hot dogs are great. I'm assuming that's the hot dog you're talking. Now I wouldn't go out of my way to get a turkey dog. But if given the option between turkey dog and monkey cheese, I just don't. I don't feel like I'd really care much for monkey cheese. Hey, who got the key? Nintendo, did you just get a key right in the keyhole? Good job, bud. Look what you did. Dog says good choice. Double G. Double G says good choice. So now you can open a big chest and get a quiver upgrade. Well, you may get a quiver upgrade. You got about a 1 in 4 chance, about 20 to 25%. Yeah, monkey cheese just doesn't sound like it could be. So hold on a second. All right, we're going to do a full playthrough here. We're going to do a full playthrough, but I have a question about monkey cheese. Because I think everyone is just breezing by a very, very interesting fact. Holy cow. I think everyone is just breezing by this fact, and that is monkey cheese is the real thing. Hold up, think about it. Think about it. Monkeys are mammals. Mammals make milk. You can make cheese out of milk. Monkey cheese is a real thing. You want to go even grosser? People cheese is a real thing. Ah, people cheese. Can you get monkey cheese? Inspector says smoked monkey cheese is better. If you've got free archery ticket from the small chest. So, we could on the chats put a little Slack token and show how many tokens you have. But there's no way of noticing now. Like, we could put a token somewhere on there. It's getting a little cluttered. But there's no way of knowing now except for just type in MASG. If you have a token, it'll use it. So you don't really need to know if you have a token. Just write, if you have a token, it'll use it. If you don't have a token, when you type MASG, it won't play. Like, holy cow, type MASG. Nothing happened, so you don't have a token. So you can do a couple things for tokens. You can cheer 25. So Susumu, you had one. Well, Susumu, I'm also curious to, I'm just trying to work through the idea of whether we need one or not. Maybe we do want one. I'm not sure. So you've got, so this is neat. So Susumu's at the beginning. He's got just the purple flags, the first bow, and only 3 arrows. It's cool to see how much you can upgrade in the game. You could just list it like the streak. You could. Wonder what the easiest way to kill those guys is. Oops. What a dick. What? What? What in the hell? I can't hit him. Hitting everything except for him. And then you use your tongue. Like, there's little things in this first stage that suck. I'm not doing that. Maybe we actually have to route the first stage a little bit. I thought that was a quiver or bow upgrade. There are ways to earn extra arrows, I think, on its... If you hit the calibration target in the first shot. Yeah, if you actually hit... So if you play the game once, you'll have an idea of, by the calibration, what your stream delay is. And then you can aim for the target. That's the easiest and first... Wow, how the... What's the timing? All right, I see. Then hit that guy that way so his stuff's not in the way. What? Like, I can't tell if you want to headbutt that guy or what, but I'm having a really hard time hitting him. There's a way to cheer tokens. Yeah, so J Games, if you cheer 100 at someone else, you're buying them 4 tokens. So I guess I want those flies to go away. The dumb is infinite. I think they're going to have a cake for me tonight and a case of beer. Really? Why are you getting beer and cake? Mike, is it your birthday? I didn't know it was your birthday. Cake and beer sounds awesome. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Good news, I got the final boss down. Bad news, level 1. So let's check that out real quick because I'm curious. J Games cheered 100 bits
166
at Susumu. So if I go to Slackers, Susumu now has 4 tokens. So yeah, it absolutely works. I forgot about that code. It's like you can, so if you cheer 120 at somebody, you'll buy them a baker's dozen tomatoes as well. Because 120 is your tomatoes. I don't think it's set up where you can buy tokens for yourself, because it doesn't make any sense to buy tokens for yourself. You just pay for the games on your own. Okay, Nintendo, we're nemesis now. Oh, the kid's getting away. Hey, there you go. Quiver upgrade. Good job. Susumu, you're on your way to being a master of things. I don't understand the hitboxes of those damn birds. So there's 3. Like, why aren't you using the knife thing? There's 4. Isn't there one more? Yeah. So after 5, we're bowling. Wrecking ball. Whoops. I am working on beating this game currently as well. V. Well, if you have any questions, I've learned a lot in the last couple weeks. My goal is to beat the game without taking any damage. So not only do I have a good understanding of how to beat the game, but I've worked out a lot of strategies to beat the game, like I said, without any damage. So if you have any questions on any part of the game, I've found a lot of interesting ways to make it easier. Except for the first 2 stages, I've done no practice in the first 2 stages, as I feel like you get a lot of practice in the first 2 stages just naturally. I probably should have practiced these stages more. But I'm working my way through the game now. Essentially, I'm going to try to beat it here. If I don't beat it, then I'll go back and I'll practice the spots that I failed in. You suck. I hate these birds. Anyways. I could have used your help on stage 5 for sure. Which stage is giving you the problems now? Which one is stage 5? Oh. Dale! Who just got a Dale? Jagard? Fudge! Factory! Good job, Jagard. You distracted me. Nice Dale sighting, Jagard. That's very elusive. The elusive Dale, the male fail whale. Good job. You should write that in your diary. You know, I purposely did not practice these stages because I thought that they were just going to be so easy. I was wrong. These ones are actually kind of tricky. Marcus, I'm playing on console. So I've got the original front loader, a CRT, and a normal brick, and I'm playing on the cart. I do practice on an EverDrive with save states and stuff to learn, but this isn't a run on the actual hardware. And the main reason to use the ROM cart for practice is just so it doesn't take me 10 years to learn the game. It essentially just saves time. I know some people think of save states as cheating. Crap, I knew I was stuck there. Let me out. I know some people consider save states to be cheating, but for me, it's all about conservation of my time. I beat a lot of NES games without damage. I have a project we call FlawlessNES. If you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see a playlist called FlawlessNES with a bunch of NES games beaten perfectly. There's no way that I could get through that many games. Not that you can't do it without save states, but save states allow me to do more games. This is not sized right. My capture is not sized right. Let me fix that. It's not even fitting in the screen right. Weird. Wonder why that did. Oh, because I resized it to show off that Zelda stuff yesterday. Boo-doo. Well, I think the save state practice, as long as you're doing it in a... Yeah. Well, I think the save state practice, if you want to do like... it's weird because I kind of agree with the people that say, well, to beat a game using save states to learn the game kind of takes away from beating the game the way that they intended you to beat the game. I actually agree with that, but I'm not trying to beat the game the way they intended it. I'm trying to do something above and beyond that. And I think that's the change. I think people that go out there and they're like, I want to learn how to beat Battletoads, and they beat it using the original cart, I think that's cool. Piss. I know beating it on the original cart without save states is much more difficult than learning it with save states. But then again, I'm trying to learn the whole game without damage, which is even harder than that, I think.
Here we go, cape analysis.
And when I go to do the run, like I am now, I'm not. I'm using the actual cart. I jumped too early. Hold on, I'm trying to rechat too. What's up, Bad Breaks? How's the olive farming going? Bad Breaks, olive farmer extraordinaire. Mo Beezy, good morning. I may be too distracted to do runs. Hey, Mo Beezy, I was working with JC yesterday, and he showed me some real cool stuff about the Dark Queen. There's actually some fun ways of manipulating the Dark Queen to be easier. Like a lot easier. Now, let me pay attention here. If I die here, I'll be sad. JC is a human cheat code for Battletoads. JC knows a bit or two about the game. We're exchanging knowledge. He's showing me things in Battletoads, and I'm teaching him, or I'm showing him some things in Zelda 2. He's learning Z2 now, which is really cool. Crap. You probably could break any world record. JC is fantastic video game player, for sure. I guess what I'm talking about with save states is I just believe that there is merit as well to somebody that wants to accomplish completing Battletoads without using save states, learning the whole game. They're not trying to do anything other than beat it. I think that's still really cool, and there's definitely merit to that. But I guess the part that I don't agree with is when people downplay the use of save states to do other things, or even I still think using save states to beat Battletoads for your first time is still, Battletoads sucks. Like to learn. I just feel like I've said it before, it was designed poorly for the player to actually learn how to play it, or learn how to do what you're supposed to do. Yeah, Courtney, but a lot of people, I don't know, they try to degrade other accomplishments because it's just not what they want to do.
Mo Beezy says, I love the grinds of save states. And I think that's great. And I guess that's to my point. I think that is a very worthwhile thing to do in these old games. I think it's really cool. It's not what I do. So instead of going through without save states, I've decided to try to beat them without damage, which I guess technically you could do both. You could do no save state, damageless playthroughs, but I don't believe that in your lifetime you're going to be able to get through that many hard games because of just how much time it would take to learn without the save states. It literally comes down to a time save of life. Do I think that I could beat Battletoads without using save states to practice? For sure. I'm almost positive. Well, now we'll never know now because I've already used the save states. But that doesn't interest me as much as the no damage stuff does. Battletoads took you 3 weeks to do. That's actually, I think, fast. Whoops. So I'm not 3 weeks in. I'm not 3 weeks in yet. And I know how to beat it. But because of save states, I was able to learn it. But I still haven't beat it yet, actually. Hopefully this is... Actually, I died way too many times in the turbo tunnel. But we'll see. Technically, I shouldn't die anymore. I shouldn't die at all. Hold on, I think there was a long thing written in there that I want to look at. I hate this whole thing. I miss what Susumu said. Same could be said with something like batting practice and running drills in football. You are setting up a scenario to specifically practice just that. So there's a parallel there when it comes to sports, but the one thing different in a sport is it's just multiple ways. A sport is something that would be like save state practicing for racing in a game because it's a competition and it's not just about getting to the end. There's something to be said for a game. Battletoads was programmed to be put out there as a game, and your goal was to get to the end of the game. And when it was put out there, there is a nostalgia side to the purist of it, where it's like, in order to beat it, the only way you could practice it is with what was given to you. It's not the way that I choose to do it, but there's definitely solid merit there. I think that's really cool for people that do that. I just don't, and that's where I think that like the comparison to sports doesn't quite fit. Hey, Sassy, be careful. You've got a hot potato. Your clock is running down. Yeah, I know. I'm just chatting. What a spud. Okay. As classy and sassy as sassy. And again, it all comes down to, in my opinion, it all comes down to whatever you want to do personally. And that's why in these flawless challenges, it's always been what we've decided as a community, because we work together. Yes, I'm running the games, but it's always been community decisions around here. We decide what, and my word trumps you guys because I'm awesome and you guys suck. But for the most part, we decide things that way because in the end, It's all for personal satisfaction. In the end, I have a video on YouTube of a playthrough, and I look at that playthrough and I go, I'm very proud of this. And as long as I'm proud of it, then that's really all that matters. And I think where some people, they want to put more weight on these things that we do in the old games, and they want to make them seem more than they are. They're searching for fame in recognition, I guess. And if you're getting recognition for something, people feel like that thing needs to be what they expect it to be. Well, I'm not going for that. I'm going for, you know how awesome it feels to complete one of these stupid games without damage? It's awesome. Oh no, I ran. F you, Battletoads, you suck. Can I continue? Where do I continue at? Sure, I'll continue. I went to, then I hit that. I went to tap forward and to get closer to him, and I ran. Stupid programmers making a gross junk game. Oh, bad breaks. Bad breaks. Olive farmer extraordinaire. You have the hot potato. Sploosh. Sploosh. I have a headache. I need to take some medicine. Oh, I was like, those guys are in a different spot. It's because I don't have as much life. Ryan, thank you for stopping by. Have a great day. What do I do? So bad breaks, you see the potato has a number on it. That number is ticking down. Every time you chat, that number goes back to 10, and you're essentially juggling it, but it'll start going down faster and faster. You need to pass it to somebody else in chat, and all you have to do is put the potato emote in chat. There you go. You did it. You know the whole game now. And if you look now, you have the high score. Bad breaks is at 97,315 potato points. Holy shit. I can't even imagine having that many potato points.
Holy cow!
Holy cow! All right, don't tap forward, loser. That's the wrong spawn. Piss! Get away from my stuff. You're very jumpy. What's up, Jaggy Man? Ooh, Jaggy Man's junk. As soon as this guy dies, I forgot. I've got to switch up the junk. Switch up the junk. Ow. Very good. All right. I forgot. Jaggy Man, I forgot for the last time. Junk. Browse. Browse the junk. All right. No! Where is it? Ooh. It's huge.
That's what she said.
Do we want to do it like that? That's pretty nice. Oh, look at us. I'm feeling kind of sick to my stomach. So yesterday I was feeling a little sick to my stomach after the stream, and I was also having, it's gonna sound worse, what I thought was kind of like chest pains, but I don't think it was chest pains. I think it was like, I'm just sick. So I was having like more gut pains. Maybe it was in my stomach, like high up in my stomach pains. And every once in a while I just feel, but it's because we've had the sickness for so long. That pause music needs to stop. Okay, so I'm a low rider now. Low rider. Alright, so we're low riding. Good. Go back down to the low. They call me low rider. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I don't get mad. I'm not my mom. I just hate it. This is the worst part of this entire game. It's just the worst part of the entire game. Great. Nothing you can do. It's the worst part of the entire game. It sucks that this game has this stage in it. It ruins the whole game. As far as a damageless playthrough goes, you can still do it, but I feel like this just ruins it for me. Because there'll be no way to be consistent here. I was bound, otherwise I'd go under it because of the bounce. I just hate it. It's just stupid. I'm complaining about it. It's all right if I complain. Retro Dad. You were on Twitch today. All right, practice time. We're going to go in from that stage and practice to the end. Speaking of Chompy, how long is your Legend of Zelda hiatus? I don't know. I'd like to finish up the top 10 hardest games. So hold on. That's the snow level. It's 6, right? Mobeezy, it's just so random. It's just so stupid. And don't get me wrong, I'm not good at it. I'm not saying that I shouldn't get better. I should get better at it. But it's just so dumb. Out of all of the game, that is going to be... Why is that? Oh, I wasn't all the way forward. That's my fault. Out of the entire game, that is going to be the spot that I bet you I reset the most. I so badly want to know a better way to do it. What are considered the top 10? Mobeezy, are you familiar with the Angry Video Game Nerd? AVGN? How did those guys not take any? That was weird. AVGN did a video that he determined were the top 10 hardest NES games. It was a pretty popular video. How the hell did I miss him? That was terrible. All right, big jump. Thank you. And in that video, his top 10 was Fester's Quest, the original Ninja Turtles, Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3, Ninja Gaiden, Street Fighter 2010, Battletoads, Silver Surfer, and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Those are the ones that he put in that video as the top 10. I've done 6 of them. If I do Battletoads and Silver Surfer, will be 7 and 8. Then I can do Fester's Quest, Oh, Ghost and Goblins, Tic-Tac-Throw. Ghost and Goblins was the other one. I don't think I'll ever do... So here's my goal. You guys want to hear my goal, and it's going to sound silly, and it'll probably never happen. So I've reached out to... it needs to be a little bigger. Yeah. I've reached out to James from AVGN, and I've talked to the guys from Cinemassacre. I haven't talked to James himself about doing a small collaboration video for when I finish them up, if I finish them up. And because Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is really broken, it's pretty stupid, and it doesn't really... It's not that it wouldn't be possible to do Flawless, but the game wants you to get hit so that you can turn from Hyde into Jekyll, or from Jekyll into Hyde, rather, and then if you can beat the final boss. If you don't ever transform, you don't ever beat the final boss and get the correct ending. Now, we could put classification on there of what a flawless run is, but it would just be really dumb, and I don't think it would be much fun. So I think what would be more fun is to do a video that featured the 9 and then 410, the flawless way to play Jekyll and Hyde. I want to recreate the Office Space scene. So, you know, in Office Space, the movie where they've got the fax machine out in the middle of a field and they smash it with baseball bats. I want to recreate that, and I want to see if James will do it. I think that would make for a hilarious video. You go through and you beat all of those games, as the hard games, you beat them all perfectly, and then the very end, you do Jekyll and Hyde, the perfect way to beat Jekyll and Hyde, and that's to smash it to pieces with a baseball bat. The only one I haven't beaten is Dr. Jekyll, which is a terrible game, Mo Beezy. I wouldn't even do it. Castlevania, have you beaten either of the Castlevania games? None. Mo Beezy, you should really go through the Castlevania games. They're great games. I think I know what is wrong with your input viewer, but I need to know what software you are using on the PC to test it. It is called NES Spy. I don't have it on this PC. I'm pretty sure it's called NES Spy or Nintendo Spy or something like that. I'll have to look at it, Warlords, and I'll... should just be a video of you dropping it into the trash. Seminole, very similar to what you were saying. Not dropping it into the trash, but, you know, the AVGN videos are kind of fun and scripted and filmed in interesting ways. I think it would be fun to costume up, get into the spirit of Office Space, the movie, and try to replicate that scene as best we could, only instead of it being the printer or the fax machine, it is the game. Carson says, I actually have beaten Castlevania NES Damageless. That's my first one I would suggest to anybody. Warlord Zen says, oh, NES Spy. Yeah, I am busy now. See, I don't even understand. I'm looking at the hitbox here. I'm running into him on purpose if everybody thinks this guy really sucks at this video game. Like, why didn't I run into that one? Cubby Cat, how you doing? That one right there. Why did I not hit that? Can you jump? You bounce. And that's the thing with this, holy cows. That's what makes this so stupid. You bounce, and your bouncing is random. So you're randomly moving up and down the whole time, and you can't choose any of that. And then the bombs are placed in randomly. How's the progress? Great. This stage right here, this is my nemesis. I have to find, either I need to get better at this stage or I need to, like right there, why didn't I hit that? Can you hold back? You can, but it doesn't do anything. You see the bouncing? It's random heights. Yeah, I had a bunch of low ones. I just don't. I'm having a. Mo says it's really just up to chance, and that's stupid. It looks like the bottom is a little bit more dangerous than the top of the bomb. This is all you need to learn before runs? Cubby, I'm already doing some preliminary playthroughs, but yeah, I've learned the whole game. This is the part of the game that worries me because it's so dumb.
I believe you have my stapler, stapler D.
So there's something that I mean, you can do this. If you're running when you jump, like you can do a super launch here. And I'd like to know what that is and what it does. Because I would like to be able to... So where do I land? I land right there. Do I always land in the same spot? I feel like I flew farther that time. Sassy, thank for the gift sub to Horde. Welcome in, Horde. And enjoy your bag of nuts. Complimentary bag of nuts. What about the top skateboard? Surfboard. And if I hold backwards. It doesn't... It doesn't do anything. So yesterday I was having the most success staying at the bottom. I need to move on or it's going to frustrate me more. And just getting back to the bottom when you can. Oh, did Navard fire up the game and then leave? He may have. I don't have a fail-safe for that. How long did... Navard 7 minutes ago started playing the game. He must have had to leave. I don't have a fail-safe for someone that does that. Navard! Well, he's going to be playing for a while. Yeah, I can reboot it. But I think we should pick on him instead. We'll fix it through shame. You know what I mean? And we'll just make him feel really bad about it. Like, come on, Navard. You're ruining everyone's fun. No one is having any fun now, Navard. Just in case he's just lurking and he's listening. Razzie, dude, thank you for the 10 months. Sit him in the timeout corner. Navard. He is varding. He's just sitting there varding right there. It's really terrible when you think about it, Sassy. It's like he doesn't even care that he's making it where no one else in the stream at all can have any fun. The stream is now not fun at all thanks to Navard. Whoa. That's too bad for us because of him. Wow. Good morning, Matt D. Maybe it's I'm sick in the coffee, but I tell you what, I have not. He ruined J Games. He's ruining everything. He is. Matt D. Matt D. I think you're losing your title as the ruiner of all. It's now Navard. Navard fired up the arrow shooter game and then left, which is the lowest form of screwery ever. We're going to start over. Both the dorks are here, Matt. It's great. Yep, Navard. He did. By the way, for 100%, you need to show all of the snakes.
You listen here.
What do you mean you need to show all of the snakes? Hi, honey. What am I listening to?
2 of your children.
Uh-huh. You can't take 2 of them. You can take 1.
Not Asher Simon, he's coming.
Okay. I'll stay with Henry. It's a great thing that it's a mother. You know, I would love to do it for you, but I'm not their mother, and it's a mother-son dance. I'm sorry. Should have had a daughter. Then I could have done it. The early exit isn't allowed. I don't even know what you mean by the early exit.
What's going on there?
Going on where?
Did you climb in that snake?
Yeah, he's just climbing the snake. What do you think he's doing? The early exit isn't allowed?
Yes, Warlords, and you may. So, I was in a state of delirium as we were all sick. And
I hate being sick.
I was getting my Henry wasn't going to school on Valentine's Day, but I was preparing his Valentine's that he made for his classmates were all in a big paper bag. So I wrote Henry H on it and the name of his teacher on it, and I was just going to take it to the school and say, you know, here's Henry's Valentine's for his classmates. And Asher was going to school that day, so we're driving in the car, and I said, Asher, will you take this to Henry's class? And he said, yeah. And he said, yeah, I really don't want to. And I said, okay, that's fine. I'll just give it to the teachers at the door, because there's teachers standing there at the door to meet the children. And then on the way to the school, well, as we were parking in the school parking lot, his cousin was also parking. My sister was also parking in the parking lot. And her son actually had the same teacher that Henry had. He had him last year. So I said, hey, do you want to take these to Henry's classroom? To your old teacher. And he said, yeah. And he said, no, actually I don't. And I said, well, okay, that's okay. I'll just give it to the teacher who's standing here. So I gave the bag to the teacher who was standing at the door. And she said, oh, Henry's still not coming. And I said, No, he just, can't keep his fever down. And she said, okay, well, tell him we miss him. And I said, okay, thank you. And she said, thanks for bringing these in. That's really nice. I said, okay, yep, bye.
First, real quick, thanks for showing up, Navard. You've been bogarting the screen the whole time, and everyone is not having fun because of you. Continue.
So I left, I went home, and then about 3 hours later, I'm getting TT ready to go to his Valentine's Day party, and I pull his backpack off of his shelf and reach back for his Valentines, and they're not there. And very quickly, my delirious brain says, oh no. I looked on Henry's shelf and his Valentines were there. So I sent TT's Valentines to Henry's classroom. So I very quickly sent Henry's teacher a message and said, I sent in the wrong Valentines for Henry. I'll be there to exchange them quickly. So I went to the school and I had to ring the little doorbell. I went to the school and I had to ring the little doorbell to get in. And she says, how can I help you? And I said, to just expedite the entrance into the school. I said, well, I have my son's Valentines. And she said, oh, okay. And she's probably thinking, what kind of a mother has to bring her son's Valentines at 11:30?
I know, she's definitely thinking that.
She's thinking that.
For sure.
She's thinking that.
She's also thinking how dumb you must be.
Yeah.
Definitely.
She's done the same thing.
Piss!
Similar.
Sorry, I'm sick.
So
we'll start over.
So, and then I went into the school and I said, actually, these are my son's Valentines, but it's because I sent the wrong ones in with him. But I didn't really send them in with him because he's sick and he's not coming. But I didn't say that. I just said.
And they're like, this lady is so dumb.
Yeah,
that's what they thought.
They probably did. So I said, I sent the wrong ones in for my son. So these are actually his. The ones that are in his room are his brother's, and I need his brothers to take his brother's to school. So they said, okay.
They're probably thinking they need to call that place to have our kids taken away because we're so terrible.
They probably thought that.
You shut your poutine
So
because they're terrible.
And she got the bag of Valentines. But here's another part of this next part happened. We're gonna back up because this next part happened before I was even sick. Before
we're backing
the germ was in our house. TT and I were making up his Valentine's bags on like Monday the 5th or something like that. Yeah, like Monday the 5th. TT and I sat on the floor, made up his Valentine's bags. He picked the Mario Valentines out of the variety of Valentines I had for him to pick. And I said, here, TT, see where it says T-O? See right here where it says T-O? That's where you write your name. So TT filled out 14 Valentines to TT. And then I wrote from Lincoln, from Beckett, from Isla. So when I took TT's Valentines in to his school, not only did it say Henry on the outside of the bag, but all Valentines were addressed to Troyer. And I said to them, just so you know, I told Troyer to put to Troyer on every single one of these. It is my fault. I know they all say to Troyer, but they're actually to the other kids.
We should have our children taken away. It's been a hard couple weeks.
I gotta go. Hey, we were
Good
in there
story.
playing SpongeBob. Henry was SpongeBob, TT was Mr. Krabs. I got to be, guess who I got to be? You're never gonna guess.
You were Sandy.
No.
You are. What's Mr. Krabs' daughter, the whale?
Yes, I was Pearl the Whale. I keep saying Pearl the Whirl. I was Pearl the Whale.
I guessed. What do I win? Because I guessed it and you said I couldn't.
You win a night in with Henry.
Yeah, tonight, me and Henry, we're gonna watch a movie.
And then I told TT, if you come tonight, you have to dress fancy. And he says, I want to hear about that worst mom. You told me about that worst mom. Is that who you're referring to? Did Nathan tell you about the worst mom or no?
Oh yeah, the that one. Yeah, we were even gonna make a game out of it where you had to get her blood alcohol to 0.3.
That's terrible.
It's terrible. That's a whole. See, we're joking about what we're saying. No joking, needs to not have kids.
I have updates for you on that situation.
Okay, and I have to read through chat. I missed so much chat.
It's all for me. It's not for you. I'm just kidding. Literally.
Well, I want to talk to Cubby. Cubby Cat says 100% run. Oh, you're talking. Cubby Cat's talking about the skip at the end. Yeah, I'm not 100%ing. I'm not gonna. No, nope. I'm using that where you jump at the end and get to the exit. Yeah, I'm doing that for sure. That's part of the game. It's there. I mean, you're lucky. People are lucky I'm not using warps.
Sorry, I'm going to leave now, though. I have to go make cinnamon toast.
How's it going, Match? The cleaning of the NES. Good job. Cinnamon toast up top. Do you feel hot too?
This room, Nathan.
It's hard to get the right temperature. Yesterday I was shivering.
You've got one. Yesterday you had shivs in here?
I had shivs yesterday.
Bye.
It's so shiny. That's cool. Bye, honey.
They were delicious. The shivs were delicious.
What was delicious?
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, I can't open the door.
But yeah, Cubby Cat, the idea, there's Grand Designs right there. The idea is I'm not 100%ing. I'm not going out of my way to make the game harder, is the normal rule. In Battletoads, I am going out of my way to make the game a little harder by not doing warps. And that's just because I know that I'm going to get a significant amount of hate if I use warps. I just know it. Oh, I missed one. I'm not worried about that. So warpless, hitless, damageless, hitless. It's a perfect playthrough. I watched the clip you sent me. Interesting with the jump punch on Elmira. You mean the Dairy Queen? Yeah, there's something to it, Grand Designs. There's definitely something to it. We'll be there in a little bit. So it's one of those things that allows you to control the fight until you lose control. And if you get really good at it, you would be able to control You would be able to control the fight completely. If you get hammer punches, ground pounds, it's a lot harder to deal with. More likely than not, if we get ground pounds, we're probably going to start over. Or not start over, we're probably going to resort to the original setup. Has it been done by humans? Cubby, yes. There's been 2 people that have beaten it without taking damage. Now, I don't know if they avoid the bonk, because I can do the final boss quite easily now. Getting the bonk. I'll show you what I mean when we get there. When you hit the Dairy Queen at the end, you can hit her and then she can bounce off of you. And fuck. The ground pound strat on level 8, I mean. I hate this music. On level 8. Which one's level 8? Is level 8 Robo Mantis? Yeah, no, that's not possible. From what I understand, oops, the attack that you do is random. So there's no way without being a task to perform a certain attack. I'd love to know how it works. Like, if anybody wants to code dive into something and find out something that could affect speedrunning Battletoads in a significant way, figure out what causes, figure out the value that determines the memory address that determines which attack you do. I don't use that on him. I have him reliable routed, but I have recently been experimenting with punching him during the final 4 hits when he comes super close to the left corner, and even with a pound, he doesn't auto hit me as long as I instantly duck. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't get down fast enough. This is a really crude practice session. I'm save stating a lot, but my brain's not in it right here. Boo, 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 boo. It's weird. Out of all of the stages, I am the most worried about the bombs, the surfing bomb section. That section is by far the worst one for me. Seems strange that that would be the one, but it is. Just statistically, I get this stage when I'm, trying and paying attention. I get this stage most of the time. And with the new Dairy Queen stuff, I think the Dairy Queen will be more often than not. I would like to revisit the idea of whether or not the bumps really matter on the Dairy Queen. My stage of worry are in order. So Terratubes, Grand Designs, and I'm not saying that I I haven't messed up or lost Terratubes, but I would say 90% of the time I can get through that stage. But it's probably because I'm incorporating save states, and no, because I normally do it. I guess I'm less worried about Terratubes. The Dairy Queen is becoming less of a worry for me. Those spikes are the biggest worry, and they're early on, which is kind of nice. Jump a booger, jump, jump. Oops. Oops. I gotta figure out the timing here. I think I'm jumping. Yeah, I'm jumping too early. You gotta jump later and it's a full jump. Missed it. Ooh, that's weird. Normally you bounce off that. If I get through the Terratubes, I often feel I have a legit shot at the run. 10 and 11. Yeah. I don't feel like the rat race or the cleaner wiener are a worry really at all. Nerves will get you there, but not the stage itself. The spikes have third because my reaction times are to where I virtually never get hit on them. I was looking a little bit at it today, Grand Designs. I think some of it is I don't have a great and clear understanding. Oops. A good understanding of where the hitboxes are. I think my visual look at the hitboxes is wrong. So I'm trying to avoid, and I'm not avoiding them because I'm not, yeah. Have you seen Double Dragon 1 hack 2-player? I did see someone put that in the Double Dragon Discord. That was too early. Now for the final few hits, if you're in the corner where he can hit, he can't hit you. If you stay ducked and try to punch, it might be safer than butts. She's saying in here. Okay. So he needs to land like right beside you. Are you punching when he lands or are you punching after he shoots? You gotta punch after he shoots. I mean, this fight is always going to be down to patience. Crap. Again, down to patience. I just don't want to sit here anymore. There's something to be said for this, too. Whoops. He jumps big enough now that he should go over top of you if he tries to jump you. So if you get close to him, he jumps big enough that he won't hit you if you're right beside him. But it's the wall bounce that'll get you, I guess. Yeah, it's so risky. Again, I just don't want to. I'm doing this now because I just want to do it this way. I don't want to mess around. Again, I'm not worried about that. When I get there, I'm just going to be incredibly patient Patience is going to win that fight. Yeah, Grand Designs, and I think that you're right. That's just another added safety measure. But again, it comes down to patience, and I don't practice patience well in practice, because in practice, I feel like waiting out those patient things are a waste of time. I've studied RNG in other games before, but I have no experience with Battletoads specifically. Could you explain the ground pound RNG you mentioned earlier? I can, Sestrin. Absolutely. Let me get to where I'm not in water. When you're doing Battletoads, you've got random attacks. You see how he's doing? He does like a high punch, a straight punch, high punch, straight punch, high punch. Those attacks are not always the same. But more importantly, he does a big punch, like a big uppercut punch, a big straight jab, a big boot attack, and a ground pound attack. There's 4 different attacks. The only way I can show them is if there's an enemy that you're hitting. So we'll have to wait until there's an enemy that I can show the actual attack. But those are done randomly, and I feel like it's frame-based. Meaning, depending on the frame, it does one or another. And we could very well find out that that is exactly what it is. And if it depends on the frame, there's never going to be a real reliable way for us to control it. Oops. Yeah, so it's definitely random. So there's the ground pound. There's the ground pound. Actually, I think it's always... Ooh, that's interesting. I think it's always ground pound in the water. It is. So here's a place to look. So I'm doing the ground pound attack. So if you're looking in the code, what changes when you're swimming? Because whatever changes when you're swimming affects the ground pound. All right, so and there I was just talking about getting very lucky or getting good RNG here. And the first time I went through it, I got bad RNG. So I get to here most times, and then you want to wait for him to be low, and you can go over top of him. I actually die going through this area more often than any of the other spots. But it's always ground pounds in the water. So, for example, there's something in the code that, like right now, even though I'm standing, I'm in water. There's something, here's a thought. There's something that triggers, that switches when you go into the water, when the game knows that you're in the water and only allows you to do the ground pound attack. So if we could find a way to trigger the water thing, like I am right now, I'm in the water and always ground pounds. And then so if we could find out exactly what triggers that, if there was a frame perfect way of jumping out of the water where the game still thought you were in the water, you would ground pound all of the time. If we could actually do that, I don't know if it's possible, it would break the game because so many of the bosses can be beat faster if you can ground pound. This is the only stage that you swim in, though. This is the only stage that you swim in, so it would only work for after this if we could accomplish it. Your input viewer's fixed? What was wrong with it? All right, Copycat. So Sestrin, essentially, I kind of stumbled upon, how far can I go back? All right, right here. I kind of stumbled upon something else. In water, we ground pound no matter what. If you watch, always ground pounds in the water. Whoever put it together is not very smart. Really? There we go. That should get this. That's what was wrong with it? Nice. I didn't put it together. So there's something, because like I said, we would want to look in the code for what determined whether or not you ground pound. And you may think like, oh, if you're in the swimming animation, then you ground pound. It's not true, because if we're standing here and we're in the water and we hit something, we are guaranteed to ground pound. So there's something with being in water that guarantees it. That would be my first place that I would look when it comes to trying to find out not only where the variable is. So, Sestrin, are you familiar with using like the FCEUX emulator following RAM addresses? Is that how you kind of hunt through that? Use BuzzHawk. Yeah, say, I don't think the emulator matters too much. Yeah, the principle is going to be the same. So I would look at, first thing I would do is I would dive in, get to this level, and look at what RAM changes when you go in and out of the water. And isolate those variables, because there's a variable that changes when you're in the water that makes it where you always ground pound. That would be my first suggestion. And then you can look and figure out like, then I would look and do some punches as the character and isolate an input that was a ground pound and look for any of those memory addresses that match any of the changing memory addresses that change when you go in and out of the water. Does that make any sense? To you, it probably does make sense. But that would be the process of elimination that I would start with. My problem is I have good theories, I think, for going through the memory, but I can't work through the emulators quickly enough to be anywhere efficient with it. Right, that guy is going to get in our way later. It's so dumb. Frosted Pears knows about it. So Pears, we're talking about something that could definitely break open. So when I was talking to JC, he said, if we could figure out and solve the ability to ground pound attack all the time. So the ground pound attack is the attack that we use in the water. That one. And it wasn't until right now that I thought about it. It's the only attack you can perform in the water. So whatever is happening when you jump in the water, if we could find a way, let's say like you could be in the water and get hit out of the water by that duck and you retain that value and you always ground pound or something like that. Oh, poop. If there would be a way of doing that. I scared him away with all of my jabbing. There's a decent chance it'll be out of the player's control, but you never know. We could get lucky. Oh, absolutely. And actually, it's not a decent chance. I'm about 98% positive that we're not going to be. But that just... it's something I talk about a bit on the stream. It's like, just because the overwhelming odds are against you, the one thing that tells me is most people wouldn't even look. And if most people aren't even looking, it's like, what were we talking about? Oh, Diablo damageless. It got brought up, could Diablo be beaten damageless? And everyone said 100%, there's no way that you can beat Diablo without taking damage. Not gonna happen. It can happen. It's not even that, I don't even think it's that hard or out of the question. The reason why we're not doing it is to be incredibly boring. But it is possible. Oh, but here, Sestron, here's the idea though. If I save it right here, whoops. Let me go right here. All right, whoops. There's a big uppercut. There's a big uppercut. There's a hammer fist. There's a hammer fist. There's a straight punch. And it doesn't have to do with how close you are or how far you are away. It doesn't, like, I wonder if I paused. So there's the boot. There's the boot. There's the punch. So I've got a save state right here. I'm undoing the save state, and I'm paused. I'm unpausing and immediately pressing the button. And I get a boot. I get a punch. I get a kick. I think it has to do with one of the things that I noticed was every button press changes RNG in this game. The buttons that you're pressing affect the randomness, and we noticed that with those the spiky bombs in the surfing stage. If I load a save state and I hold forward the entire time, I get certain bombs. If I hold forward and then let go of forward, the bombs will change. So your inputs and how long you're holding them or whatever does affect the randomness. Now, is it the same randomness that governs the punches that you do? I don't know. Maybe it is. If it is, there's a couple things that we can get out of that. The punches can help us determine what kind of randomness we are on. Maybe we could work some patterns out based off of punching. I don't know. For example, has two kinds of RNG, one that is within the player's control and one that is basically TAS only. And this is, Sestron, this punching thing, the TAS is able to do it, and it may be completely out of our control. Do you want me to upgrade this to work with SNES and 64? Yes, 100%. Can you do that? How big exactly is your brain? Your brain must be huge. That would be great if you could upgrade that. I don't even know that was something that could be done. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You need to get skins for the Nintendo Spy hardware. Well, that seems pretty easy. That sounds like a download and a done. Beep. Boop. 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 Wait for the stink. Too early. Whoops. So one of the things about the hammer fist that is at least a little bit intriguing for me is, yes, it sounds impossible because if you look, I'm getting random inputs, and it could be frame based. It could be how long you're pressing right and how long you're pressing left. Like, it doesn't make sense that we will ever be able to control it. The thing that makes me wonder is in water, it's always hammer fists. So for sure we could ROM hack the game. You know what I mean? Like, we could not easily, but I'm sure there's a way of creating a ROM hack that allows you to hammer fist all the time. It would have to be, because there's part of the game in which that's the only attack that you can do. I would be incredibly interested in seeing that. Nailed it. Sassy McPhee, winner of the day. Happy birthday. You got it. Is it because you're moving slower in water? So I wouldn't think so, Space Colonizer, because your movement is different, but you could be standing still, you're moving slow, and you'll get all the different attacks. Yeah, see, I don't believe Frosted Pears. I think Warlord Zen is a magician. So T-Bone, most likely there is a value. Let's say it could be this complicated, and probably is. There's a value from 1 to 256 in the code. And that is and it could be even more than that. It could be multiple bytes and bits of data. But let's just say there's a value there. And different things change that value. Let's say time. So every frame, we add 1 to that. Once it gets to 255, it cycles back around 0, back up to 255. And it does that every frame in increments. So it's a timer. But also, I know that pressing buttons affects it. So it's going to say, on this frame, we're going to add 1. But if you're pressing right, we're going to add 2. If we're pressing left, we're going to subtract 3. If we're pressing up, we're going to add 4. Like, there could be an extra layer of randomness based off of your inputs. And I believe that's more how it works because of what I saw in the creation of the randomly placed bombs in that surfing stage. If I didn't touch anything and I loaded the save state without touching anything, we would get the same thing every time. But if I was holding a direction, it would be different. So there is some effect on the way the game is making randomness. The way it's RNG, the random number generator, is affected by your direction that you're pressing. Hate this pause music. It's the worst. Uh-oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Uh-oh. I'm gonna lose. This is the worst I've done. He's gonna catch me. Better get going. Some good turns there. Still catching me, though. So JC says as long as you don't pause, it's always in the same spot. Ooh, that's not a good spot. I need to be farther away. What are we talking about? Shot 776? Congrats, bud. That's great. You probably didn't throw any of your bowling stuff into a lake. Hello, Bill. No lakes. Good. A lakeless night of bowling. Good for you. All right. We're going to immediately move to the right. Jump. I jumped at the wrong time because I'm stupid. Jumped at the wrong time. Again because of dumb. No 300, but close. We had to be close at least on one or more games. Late jump. Okay, you can't do that. You can't do that to me, game. So you got to remember when you climb here, run to the right. And then if that's fading away, you have to wait. There you go. I might as well just wait a cycle every time just because. All right, come on out, Sarah. After Sarah, we've got the first climb. We're climbing 5 to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2, 3. Next, Sarah. Hello, Sarah. Now we've got the bouncing ball. Dodge twice. And we've got a jumping Sarah that we hit 4 times. There's 2, 3, 4. 289, 209, 278. Friggin' great day. Holy cow. After jumping Sarah, first green blow. Which, let's actually do that again. Because I want to remember the 4-hit jumping Sarah, and then we can set up the green blow to be better. I'll show you what I mean. Come on. Sarah? The climb. Sarah. Bounce. Bounce. All right, jumping, Sarah. Jump. Jump. Good. 2, 3. And now when we get... Oh, I forgot this is 4. 4. Now, we want to go up here and we want to rotate that all the way to the side there. And now when we jump, it'll be in front of us. And we can do a triple hit there. Then we don't have to mess with it. The first of the old gaper guys. I think that's such a shit thing to do. No, it's not. Not really, though. All right, so jump here. Scroll it to right there. Jump. You just have to make sure that when you jump on this, you get a full jump. If you don't, you're in trouble. Got on the mic right in the middle of my backswing and left a big 4, ruined it all. Did you throw him in the lake? Maybe you should throw him in the lake. Maybe he needs to be thrown in the lake. Back blow. Oops. Why did that Sounds like he needs thrown in the lake, really. So I'm curious. This is the other green guy. Where does he spawn? He spawns right on me. So if I move to the side, we could essentially... Yeah, it doesn't really work very well there. I like moving him to the back and spawning him here, because then he runs at us. It sounds like he probably could use a good dip in a lake. All right, after that, we have the quick jumps. 1 quick jump, 2 quick jump, onto the ledge, jump up, 2nd quick jump.
I am Katata Fish. I am a great wizard, and I am a friend, and I'm a ghost. Besides, of course, being a fish.
Soon be told. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the bottom. 1 and go. Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop, beep, doop, beep. Now we've got some disappearing platforms. I looked the wrong way. That's all right. Keeping it. Canada. Sarah? That was my fault. I forgot about that guy. I'm not going to reset for it. All right, I want to look. As soon as I see that, if I jump, it's way too early. Okay. So I want it to be there. Okay. Nice. Getting much more comfortable with this, stage. I know it looks, oftentimes the practice looks bad because it's like, oh, he messed up there. But every time you make a mistake, for me, every time I make a mistake, I learn something. And it's that accumulation of, what happens if I did miss this? What'll happen? I need to work my way here. And then I can still jump over and go up. Okay. Just make sure there's still a backup there. Oh, all right. So jump, get her to follow us. Boom. Then you get fucked. Oops. Do. Wow. It's not safe to do that way once you get out of rhythm. That's a pretty good start. I don't know how many hits. Half of them anyways. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, yeah, so I had 12 hits to begin with. So that's a no damage, but I'm really struggling with this idea of the bounce hit. So that was no damage, but I got knocked back a couple times from hitting her and having her bounce off of the wall. I'm torn on whether or not I'm going to worry about that. Oops, that I'd worry about. That was just straight up got hit. Nope, did it wrong again. The problem is it can be done without it. And that's the thing that I'm stuck on. I'm stuck on the idea that it can be done without it. But in order to avoid it, you're making it much more difficult, and it's already pretty darn difficult. You know what I mean? And there's already a layer of randomness that can get you. I just don't know if I'm all about adding the extra difficulty. Crap. I think I was only like one hit away, too. See how close I was. 1, 2. 2 hits away. Oops. I'm not hitting the right buttons. Why am I getting... I'm still way too... There's some subtleties to it. That wasn't close enough. Missed it. You just try to finish out now this way. Good dodge. And then I got hit. Here's another thing that I want to look at. If you do this and get her to move and then headbutt her, she drops to the ground every time. And I don't know why. But she doesn't there. Like, she didn't there either. Because she's still in the... Booba? They're really big! Huh. Huh. I hate this save. That sucked. Oops. What happened? Did the code not work? It's been losing connection occasionally. an extra O in there. I know, that's you guys. It is ridiculous. I think it's silly for you guys to do that, but you did. It's like the person that did receive the wrong way. Okay. So, my favorite is Sex Panther. Oh, that's good. With this fight, we know that signaling the knee attack is the key. By signaling the knee attack, what if we signaled it twice here and got her in the corner? I think she immediately spins, right? Oops. Jump. 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 Nope. Dinner time, Tina. Oh, yeah. Come eat your dinner, Tina. So, that was interesting. Bueller. Adventureland. Is that the quote? That is the quote today. Good job. Yeah, it is. Oh, you can't unhear it. It does. It's terrible. It's the worst ever. And that actually puts you where you want to be for the drop shot. Almost. And then it's a low one on that side. No, Mo, this is the new thing I said about the Queen that not everyone knows about the Queen. So essentially the Queen will spin, she'll turn into a tornado, and she'll float around, and then eventually she will stop spinning and she'll drop to the ground, and then she will spin and she will turn into a tornado. Those are what she does. But there's another thing that she does that we don't think too much about, and that's that. When you get close enough to her, she will do a knee, jump, knee, fall. Ready? Oops. Knee, jump, knee, fall. And we can actually take advantage of that by getting close enough to her to make her knee and then hitting her. And what she'll do is she'll fall out of the air. If you're doing it while she's stationary and on the ground, it's frame perfect. So if I go like this and just hit her normally, you see how she lands, and she lands like partially up in the air and she spins around, right? If I get a little closer, she still lands in the air. A little closer, she's still in the air. Boom, there it is. See how she fell all the way to the ground? I ran at her and I got within that area that will signal her to do her knee attack, only I hit her on that perfect frame, which means she started to do the knee attack, but I hit her, so she flew through the air. But part of the knee attack is that she doesn't fly, so she falls. I can show it again. Nope. So that actually was the same thing, but did you notice the second bump? What's up, Gruntiatus? That bump there, where I'm getting hit, right there. That's actually the same thing's happening, only I'm far enough into her that I'm getting bumped by one of the knees. But I'm in the ram, so I'm not taking any damage. But essentially, on the ground, one frame will get the perfect knocker to the ground. And then you have 4 frames after that where you're farther into her hitbox, where you'll still knock her to the ground, but you'll take that bump. So that's early. That's frame perfect. That's late. I got the 3 variations there. Early, you've got about 100.5 frames that you can hit her early. Then there's 1 frame where you'll hit her and signify that knee attack so she drops to the ground. And then there's 4 more frames after that where you can get her to drop, but you'll take a bump. And then if you're any later than that, you just get hit and it stops you. So that's what we're trying to take advantage of, because if you'll notice, when she's on the ground, like, you get some free hits here. You want her to get on the ground, and you can keep her from spinning. The other part is, because when she's in the air, and before she turns into a tornado, that hitbox is still there to signify the knee attack. Essentially. So when she's in the air, we can knock her out of the air right there with a perfect attack. Now, the window of opportunity, you see how I was able to just knock her out of the air? The window of opportunity to knock her out of the air, you see how she stayed up, is bigger than on the ground, but still pretty small. But it's the same thing. Let's see. And she stayed up. And she stayed up. I got her out of the air that time. There it is. And I knocked her out of the air because I was in that right orientation to hit her so that it triggers that knee attack and it makes her fall out of the air. You can essentially get her stuck in a loop where you're going to hit her one direction, knock her out of the air, hit her another direction, knock her out of the air, hit her, and we take out the randomness of the fight. Now, the other side of it is, for some reason, when you get close to the wall and you're doing a fall attack and hitting her into the wall, the window of opportunity is even bigger. So the speed run is going to do this and try to knock her out of the air right here. Like that. And then headbutt her, knock her out of the air. So let's try to do a couple of them. When you get the ground pound, oops, wrong way. It really sucks. Missed it. Missed it. There, out of the air, hit, knock her out of the air, missed it. Boom, 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 missed air, boom, 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 boom. And right there would have been the pattern. Ram her, knock her out of the air. Ram her, knock her out of the air. Ram her, knock her out of the air. And you can continue that pattern. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find out, that's the speed run, and speed runs are focused on speed. I'm trying to figure out a way that is a little bit easier. So with that speed run, this attack right there, depending on which attack, whether you do this big uppercut or whether you do the boot or whatever, is going to position her differently here for the attack to knock her out of the air. And it's harder to get her to the corner and get her into the pattern. I noticed that if I do this and I get her to chase me with the knee and I knock her back, she's already in the corner for an easy shot to knock her out of the air. And I don't even have to jump. So I can do this. Whoops. Jump through. Boom and boom. That'll knock her out of the air. And now I'm in the pattern. Smash. Knock her out of the air. See, that actually worked. Boom, 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 boom. And then I didn't hit her at the right time, so she didn't fall out of the air. But we have the ability to follow a pattern that gives us control. Now, it's hard and it's risky, so I'm just working my way through it a bunch of times to see if something feels like... see, when you get the ground pound, it messes up your pattern because she doesn't fly. Once you get a ground pound, essentially you would stop and go back to the old strat. Oops. The only way that this would work perfectly is either no ground pounds. There's a ground pound, so I would just stop. And then I would go back to the old strategy. And I got 4 free hits or whatever. The one thing I don't like is this jump is kind of precise. See, I got a couple ground pounds. And then you just go back to this strat that we've been using and hope you can finish off the fight. Yikes. That's why you don't want to let her get away. Well, hi, guy. Oh, you're saying hi to Nintendo. So, Mo, that's the idea. None of it's being super useful right now. Let's go back and play through it again. Just play through the game. None of it's being super useful right now, that's for sure. But there's new and interesting information there about the way that final boss functions. Is there anything more in there? I don't know. You know what? I'm going to say both to your would you rather. Well, see, now that's somebody that wants to live their life and have fun. Gruntiatas. How lazy am I? I'm glad you asked. I'm so lazy, I'm leaning more and more to the left instead of getting up to close the blinds to get the sun out of my eyes. Wow, that's impressive. Gruntiatus, I am very impressed. This is Jaggy Man's junk right there. Jaggy Man has very nice junk. I'm so terrible at the beginning of this. Like, I don't know why I can't hit these guys. Like, I can't tell if I should be ramming these guys or if I should be hitting him with the stick. I would say neither of them work very good. I guess ramming is the way to go. Get sucked. Yeah, Mo, for that final fight, the one thing that's nice about it is... Oops. Is that, it at least gives you something to practice. Oh, that's a terrible thing. I don't know how I would even avoid that. That's odd pattern. Are these patterns random? I bet you they are. It gives you something to practice that can be very difficult, but if you get good luck, you may get 10, 13, 14 free hits in before having to do the pattern that we're practicing and learning now. I don't know the hitbox of these freaking birds. It's like you have to be a little bit above them. And why did I bounce there instead of kicking him? What? This is an area in which I think Battletoads tried too hard. They tried too hard because so you've got these things with the beaks and you pick this up, but why am I punching and not using the thing? Like, I don't want to punch. Anyways. I used warps for this game when I'm getting brutalized. I can't even fathom a 100% run. That's what we're doing. Have you tried juggling the birds? That'll just give you, it gives you like free guys and stuff, right? Like there's no real reason to juggle the birds, right? Like it doesn't, maybe if you juggle the birds, maybe they don't spawn new birds. Like that could be good. We have to jump stuff. Badillic. Badillic. Yeah, just extra lives. I'm not going to worry about learning any of that. Grunny Honest, I have the whole thing already routed. Get smashed. Get booted. Badillic, I'll show you the nice thing about this section that you're talking about. They call it the turbo tunnel. The nice thing about the turbo tunnel is it is a guarantee. All of the parts of the turbo tunnel are the same and don't change. So it can be memorized. And that's really the way to beat the turbo tunnel is to memorize it. So I find it's good to start out and memorize the tunnel. So for like the first section of it, you're gonna start on the bottom. We're gonna go up and down like 5 times, and then there's gonna be a double on the bottom, double on the top. It's just a thing that I remember there. Finish out through there, and then there's gonna be a really delayed jump. You have to kind of wait a long time after you see the thing you have to jump, and jump late because it's all moving slow at the beginning. Dodge a couple more times, and then it's a triple jump. And that's the first part of it. I'll pause and try to work through before I do each section. So like I said, up and down. This is slow paced, so it's not a real big deal. There's the double on the bottom, double on the top. The delayed jump, really delayed. Up, down, and then a triple. And then we finish with some up and downs. All right, so that's section number 1. Section number 2, one of the huge things that people didn't realize is you don't have to jump off of the ramps. And you don't have to push forward and backwards to get more distance. Just let the character jump off of the ramps on their own. What we're going to do in this section is we're going to hit off of a ramp, and as soon as we land, we're going to jump over a platform. So as soon as you land, you jump. Then you're going to hit off of another ramp, and as soon as you land, you're going to jump twice. Then we're going to hit a ramp, do some dodging. Hit another ramp, do some dodging. Then we're going to hit a ramp, and you're going to delay just a little bit before making some jumps, and that's this section. So remember, don't do anything. Just let him jump on his own. Immediately jump. Again, now we're going to jump twice. Jump, jump. Hit a ramp, do some dodging. Hit a ramp, do some dodging. Hit a ramp, delay a little bit. So 1 jump, jump, and that's the next section. Well, Infamous, it's so much easier once you memorize it. I don't remember what I had for breakfast. Kudos on memorizing this. Badilic, that's kind of my skill set. If you check out Slackinator, same name as you see on TikTok. If you go to YouTube and type that in, you'll see that I've done these no damage challenges with a lot of NES games. And the best way to do it is to memorize them. Coming up next, we have... So we're going to have 2 up and down sections that are 4... I dodge 4 times. So I start on the bottom and I go dodge 4. The first section's a little slower. The next section of 4 is a little faster. And then we're going to have to jump 3 platforms quickly. The quickest jumping section in the whole thing. So dodge 2 sections, dodge 4 faster, jump the 3 times quickly, and then we'll go under a thing, and it's our first jumping ramp. Again, just jump and then let the ramp do its thing. And then we'll have the guys dropping the stuff from the ceiling. I stay at the top, meaning I have to jump over one of the things that they drop, and then a stationary jump, stationary barricade to jump, and then one more thing at the top. And then I have to do another jumping ramp, jump a platform and it's over, something like that. All right, here's the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back to the bottom a little faster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Quick jumps. Jump once, twice, 3 times. Under, up top. Here's the guys dropping things. Like I said, go to the top. We jump this one. We don't have to do anything else. We're going to get a stationary barricade right here. Jump it. Get another one dropping from the ceiling. Jump this. Like I said, we go to the middle. Jump. Jump again. Move to the top. And that's that section. This section is probably the most tricky because of one spot. I think the end is the trickiest. But in this section... we're going to hit 3 ramps right in the beginning. Just ramp, ramp, ramp. Don't have to do anything. Then we'll have 2 jumping barricades. You just got to jump them. And we're going to line up. It's the only ramp in the whole run that's actually lined up at the bottom of the screen. So we'll line up with that bottom ramp. and then it'll ramp us to the next island thing. And then there'll be 2 barricades that you go under, and then a jump ramp. Once you hit that jump ramp, hold all the way forward, and we'll actually be in front of the 4 bombs that spawn, and you don't have to dodge a thing. Once the 4 bombs go by, we're going to go all the way to the left side of the screen, and this is the section that people try to time and jump, and they hold forward and hold backwards. You don't have to do that. The next section, you're just going to hit the ramp, and when you land on the island, watch your shadow and jump when your shadow is at the very edge of the island. And there's going to be 5 jumps. They're pretty precise, but you don't have to move. Just wait there. And as you see the shadow come to the edge, jump, jump, jump. It's easier if you do it that way. Once you get through all of those, you'll have to jump 1 more barricade and this section is done. How dare you gift a sub to gifting to Gruntiatus? Gruntiatus, enjoy your gift sub from Nintendo and your complimentary bag of nuts. Okay, 3 ramps. They don't have to do nothing. 2, 3. We're going to jump 2, 1, 2. Line up at the bottom. Move back to the middle here. 2 under. Hold all the way forward. Now we're going to miss these 4 bombs. Soon as the 4th one is done, hold backwards, let this ramp happen, and jump, 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 jump. Jump 1 more time, and we're done. Like I said, those jumps, when you just flick the button and jump at the end, you'll have enough time to land, see your shadow, and jump when your shadow gets to the end. Probably the most precise. This section here, however, sucks because there's no dodging you can do here. It's a timing. You start off on the bottom. They're going to get increasingly faster. You just go down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. And you're going to increasingly get faster for the first 5 seconds. And then you have to hold that pattern down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up to the end. This one just kind of sucks. Do you have to be in the middle to make those jumps? Infamous, I line up in the middle because of the ramps. It's probably easier if you line up at the bottom, because I feel like the platforms at the bottom are the widest, so the jump would be the difference. I don't know. I line up in the middle. I would say the bottom would be the easiest, but for me, I'm already in the middle from the other ramp. I don't have to move up and down and line up and follow my shadow. I just land in the middle and tap them, but they could be a little easier at the bottom. All right, can we get the timing first try? All right, and that's the turbo tunnel. There's 3 jumps at the end. You just do them immediately. That's a breakdown of, and the reason why that turbo tunnel seems easier is I don't have to wonder what's coming next. I stop before each section and I can tell you what's in that section. There's no like waiting to see something and react. If you're having to wait to react, then you implement all of this variable for making a mistake. All these, variables for mistakes. Now I get to say I was first. What were you first with, Gruntiatus? Anyways. Snow level. This level's not too bad. Here's the thing, though. So that piece of ice that I picked up and threw right there. Whoop. I messed up. I forgot where I was. Aha! Forgetting. So the piece of ice that I threw at the beginning of that, those ice cubes, if you don't know how to use them, they can like bounce off and kill you multiple times. People would play this game, spend their whole childhood trying to beat the turbo tunnel just to get here and have a piece of ice kill them and then have to go all the way back from the beginning. And I think that's why this game is so notably to being terribly hard, is because of just the design of how you learned it. Never knew there was a snow level. Not everybody got here. And really, this is the thing. Most people, when they think about Battletoads, they think about the turbo tunnel, the thing that we just did. The turbo tunnel's not even the hardest part of Battletoads. Really not even close to the hardest part. And it just shows how poorly the game was coded that people couldn't even get by. It's not coded, designed. They couldn't even get by a part that really wasn't that bad. You just had to memorize it. Oh, I stood up too fast. That's not good. Is this Ninja Turtles? Bam, it is not, but I do have a no damage playthrough of the original Ninja Turtles. What's up, Sonny? This is not Ninja Turtles, but we did get through, we did get through that game without damage. This one's probably more notorious for being hard than Ninja Turtles, even though Ninja Turtles was pretty notorious for difficulty as well. No damage TMNT, is that on the YouTube channel? It sure is. It sure is. All of the runs are there on the YouTube channel. TMNT is probably a little anticlimactic. The real challenging part in the dam is doing the dam without damage. That's tricky. And then after that, we kind of abuse the mechanics of the game. The game gives you what they call scrolls that give you this attack that kind of like is a sonic boom that really slays people, and you can farm them and get lots of them, and that really makes the game easier. Oh, Bam, I know. I was just letting you know that we do have a no damage playthrough of that. See, look, it's Ninja Turtles, Cowabunga. The scrolls make the game easier for sure. Really, the challenging parts of Ninja Turtles was the dam, and then after the dam, getting the right Technodrome. Because the Technodrome comes in kind of randomly. And if you get a bad Technodrome location, so you go down these holes and you're hoping for the Technodrome to be there. Some of the holes, if you go down and the Technodrome's not there, you can't get out without damage. There's guys waiting at the tops of ladders. So it became a little bit of an RNG factor in the run. It's like, all right, hopefully we get good Technodromes. Is this Ninja Gaiden? Bam, this is not Ninja Gaiden, but I do have a no damage playthrough of Ninja Gaiden. Deja vu, I feel like we've just said this. Is this RoboCop versus Terminator for the SNES? No, it's not. And I don't have a no damage playthrough of that. So this part right here is is the part of the game that I'm the most concerned about. I feel like I'm going to lose the most runs here. It seems weird, but these bombs are incredibly random. And you just kind of gotta hope that you don't get that. It sucks. What extra arrow? I'm mad now? What are you talking about extra arrow? If you get a turkey, you get an extra arrow. It's Toad Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden Toad Frog. Frog Gaiden Toad Turd. In a world where frogs know kung fu. That's not kung fu. In a world where toads hump snakes. Oh shit, it fell. Phil says, what extra arrow? I'm mad now. What are you talking about? So you can get arrow upgrades. This guy will eventually poop back out again. You can get arrow upgrades that allow you to have more arrows, but now in the arrow shooter game, there are keys on the hands sometimes. If you shoot a hand with a key in it, you'll get a key. In the big chests that pop up on the screen, there are, I call them quiver upgrades. It allows your quiver to hold more arrows. Whoop. Scooty beep beep a doo bee scoodoop boop boop. Yeah, so there's an upgrade for that as well. For hitting a certain amount of yellow targets. But I can't remember if that upgrades your bow or not. So essentially, you can get the upgrades. You can completely upgrade your character in that game without ever really having to play the game, just through the chests and stuff like that. Now, it used to be that the upgrades had to be found in game, but now you can get them through the chests, so you can get them both ways now. Skeety beep beep a doo bee doo doop skeet boop doo doop skeet boop doo doop skeet boop a doo boo dee doop skeet boop. That jump's a hard one. That's the hardest jump, I think, to get between those two spikes. Skeet it bop bop. Skeet it boop boop. Skeet up bop bop. Scooby scooty boop boop. Upgraded with 2 Ds from a double dose of the pimp in action. What? Is this Mike Tyson's Punch Out? Bam, this isn't Mike Tyson's Punch Out. But I have beaten Mike Tyson's Punch Out without damage. But I haven't beat that SNES game that you were talking about, though. Not that one. But Punch Out, yes. Smash. Smash. Skitty-da-boop. Skitty-da-boop. Headbutt each other. Nah, you suck. Wait, no damage Punch Out. Infamous, yeah. Well, not only Punch Out, I did Punch Out, it's no damage, no blocking, and also no turning pink, so no like losing all of your stars. And I knocked all of the boxers out in the first round except for Tyson. Tyson I did second round. Hello, 45. Hi, how you doing? Hello, 45. Punch Out was a really fun challenge. Not as bad as you may think. Not that it was easy by any means, but just not as bad as you may think. Big jump. Big jump. Big jump. Big jump. Big jump. Big jump. Made it. Hit each other. You suck. I'm just setting you up for all your no damage plays, brother. Nice, thanks. Here, bump it. Seriously, bump it. Okay. Right there. Got it. You did it. I know you did it. I like saying hi. Hello, hi, 45. Punch Out was a good one, Infamous. It really was. I don't know where I am, though. So I did the... I should have the... some more of the guys, or is it the Space Invaders? All right, more guys. Now we all have Space Invaders. And now we'll have another section of these spaceships. Now we'll have a couple more guys. And now we'll scream. Ah! Is The Legend of Zelda the original for the NES? No. Bam, I have two one-hit playthroughs of that. I spent all last year working on that game and was not able to get it. I'm not done with it. I'll go back, but right now that game makes me sad. Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link, we have a no damage playthrough of that. No, this is ice hockey. Boo-doo. Bum-ba-dum, bum-bum-bum, bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Yeah, the plane stage. Woo! Almost got hit there at the end. Boo, boo, boo! This is similar to, well, this is random, but the end of this is very similar to the Turbo Tunnel, and you memorize it, and you should be all right. Like right now, I know that I'm going to get 4, I can stay in the middle for 4 passes of the electric thing. After 4, I have to move up quickly for 1, down quickly for 2, up quickly for 2. So 4, up 1, down 2, up 2. And then after that, I'm safe for 3 of them in the middle and the back, and then for 3 of them in the middle and the front, then for 1 of them in the middle back, and 1 of them in the middle front. And knowing that, you come in here without having to dodge, you just do what I just said. 1, 2, 3, 4, up 1, down 2, up 2, middle back for 3, middle front for 3, middle back for 1, middle front for 1, and that's that section. Would be cool if you could shoot from the plane, I agree. Aha, this is clearly Missile Command. Rum and Coke, exactly. Exactly. It's a ROM hack of Missile Command where they put a very ploppy looking toad on the thing stuff. I feel like that is what fireballs would sound like if fired by Hank Hill. But I have no explanation why. Are you trying to rhyme, Joker? Is this a no damage playthrough of Star Fox? No, but I have played Star Fox before. This one's hard to explain, but it's nice that you can stand in this section all the way forward. And these things can only hit you when they start moving. And I just follow the pattern here. Work your way down, work your way up, work your way down, up 1, up, and out. Hello, Bill. And that's the plane stage. This is a shit stage for shitty game. This game is shit for this stage. It's one of the ones I don't really care for. Mainly because all of my casual playthroughs to date have lost this. I've lost it. I've never got past this without using save states. So this could be a new personal best for me. What? Shit! That's the part I don't want. So now I've lost my, I got lucky. Not that lucky. And I'm back down to the, yeah. I might as well just restart the whole game. I hate it. See, I can't guarantee getting by that. Oh, nice. At least I didn't die. Oh, I don't know if I can hit these things without the stick. I don't know if I can. I guess you just jump by them. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I'm not gonna do it. I'll load up from there. I'm not gonna That's yeah, the fart wall things. As soon as you lose that stick, I don't. So this is one of the things that happens a lot with these no damage challenges is I don't practice backup strategies. It takes enough time to learn the game the way I'm trying to play it, but also to learn backup strategies is a waste of time. So instead of being like, I need to try to figure out how to beat that once if I've lost the stick, I've gotten hit, the run's over, I'll reset. So I will practice from there, but I'm going to practice from save state because it doesn't make sense to learn extra information. You see the in-depth way I've memorized things. Imagine memorizing things you don't have to. Is this Back to the Future 2, the movie? The game, the movie? Is there a Back to the Future 2 game movie thing? Okay, what stage was I on? So this is the save for Turbo Tunnel. This is Snow World Place. Surfing. Snakes. Airplane. 9. I redeemed an Emotro. Take a break. Multi, did you? When did you do that? Oh, must not be today. Let's finish. I'm going to finish the playthrough and then we can do. I've got a couple of those to do. Wrong once, not 9, it's 10. They did create a Back to the. There isn't. Yeah, but you said Back to the Future 2. I know of the Back to the Future 1. So for those curious, I was playing on the original cart for that. But now I want to skip back to that section and practice that. It's this stick on the wall that's important. I'm actually surprised that this level's as tricky as it is. I didn't feel like it was going to be as bad. This is all pretty free. So it was, oops. It was this section right here that got me. I need to jump, bounce, bounce. Nope. I need to jump, little bounce, big bounce. Because from here, we can kill the farter on the wall. And now we can time to get up here. And we can kill all of the farters with the stick. And that's where my strategies are. We don't need to kill that farter. We just bounce. We wait for it to start sucking up top. There. And now we can kill these suckers. We don't have to ever get worried about getting sucked here. You get sucked all the way to death here. And we're just going to go through and kill them. Which arguably you can just kind of bounce by them. I didn't realize you could just jump by them. And then this one here, we knock off the wall. This one here, knock off the wall. And those things, if they stink in your mouth, it's over. Like, do not collect $200. Do not pass go. Stunk right in your mouth. It's over. Yeah, so Infamous, and that's what's really challenging. I know that a lot of people I've been hearing quite a bit like, we got to get some full runs in. So I'm trying to entertain the full runs as well. But really, sometimes, I mean, I know that I'm not ready for full runs. I'm doing really well, but being able to beat the game and not get hit very much is good. But it's still a long ways from being able to beat the game and not get hit at all. We'll just hang out in the corner now. He'll jump at me eventually. I promise. Now, Grand Design says you can wait here in the corner. He'll jump right beside you. Whoops, that's not a good idea. Maybe it's like this hit. I don't know if he ever gets close enough, really. I think that this strategy works well. You just wait for the right opportunity. Hello, Bill. Was the princess in this specific castle? No. And she's called the Dairy Queen, Bam. It's the Dairy Queen. Some people call her the Dark Queen, but initial DQ, Dairy Queen. Fact. So, here. She's called the Dairy Queen. I don't know. I've been having my body has been terrible. Between getting sick and my stomach being off yesterday, I left for Florida 2 weeks ago, and I haven't felt good in 2 weeks. That's a long time to feel like crap. And it started out just like not feeling great, but then, I mean, in the middle there was the flu and feeling just not feeling great, feeling terrible. And then I complain about it, and I whine and I cry. Exactly. Normal Slack stuff, just complaining and whining and crying. Get pounded. All right, let's see how many tries this takes. We're clean so far. How is he, high or low? He's low. We're good. Nice. That's some randomness that can rip a run right there. Oh, I've never had that happen. I don't even think about that spot. I guess I got to make sure I dodge low there. I've never thought about that things can come out of there. Maybe I've just gotten lucky all this time. This whole time I've been getting lucky. It's bad when sometimes I wonder whether or not I should actually read someone's handle. But hey, I've already got banned from TikTok multiple times. Creamy Thighs on TikTok says, I'm trying to get over a sickness also. Well, best of luck, Creamy Thighs. I hope you feel better soon. That was Fast Deals. I have a strat for that if you're interested. Oh, really? I am interested. Is a way, Jay, is it just a way of avoiding that? Like, do you do it always? I like things that you do always and they just work always good. I mean, like, is it a way of swimming in a spot that even if they come out fast, they don't get you? That would be nice. Okay, it's a way of getting through there faster than... Yeah, okay, cool. I like that. When did I last save? Oh, here it is. I feel like if you cut it real close... tis, tit, tits. No, it does sound like a cat trying to throw up. Hug the wall on the way down. You reach the low spikes. Just punch once and never hit A. Alright, so punch. Okay. You slide! What the shit magic is that? Oh, wow. What the shit kind of awesome magic is that? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, JC winner. Bam. Just like that, a winner. Oh, that's funny. That's really cool. Like, really cool. So, JC, we were contemplating a little bit about this idea of, I mean, obviously the pound attack is interesting, that hammer attack, the ground pound, and it does add some weird stuff to the Dairy Queen at the end. But from what I've noticed in the game, the way the game creates RNG, and I don't know it from a memory side because I've never looked into it, but just from playing it, and maybe you can back me up, I think the game in creating RNG is not only like a lot of things, either a timer based, every frame counting kind of thing, but also your inputs, because it seems like I can load a save state. For example, those bombs when you're on the surfboard, I can load a save state, and depending on how long I hold the buttons when loading the save state, I'll get different patterns. But if I really quickly release or whatever, similar patterns. But if I'm holding different directions, the patterns change. So I feel like any idea of isolating the ground and pound attack is kind of futile or whatever, except for you only ground and pound when you're in water. And I don't know, that's what I'd like to look into. I'd like to look into what about being in water is causing the ground and pound attack. It's not because you're in this swimming animation, because if I'm standing here but in water, if I attack something, I'm only doing the ground and pound. And it's this glimmer of hope that is probably not anything, that there may be some kind of way of creating consistent ground and pound. I don't think there is, but it just, I don't know. It's intriguing. I would definitely like to put some time in and at least, do you know if there's any documentation out there for the RNG and memory locations and stuff for Battletoads? I know Battletoads is a pretty... Did I get hit there? I know Battletoads is a pretty complicated game. as far as the way that it was coded. It was done really well, and it was done... Okay, I guess I just have to jump a little higher. You have a free spot here? That would be good. If you have a free way of getting past this damn blowfish. I normally deal with them as best I can, and then this shark you can trap in that water there, which is really cool. So now the shark is all like dumb and trapped in there. F off, shark, you stupid idiot. And then I still just have to deal with the blowfish. Just my old testing and emulator frame stuff. Okay. Which is kind of... I haven't done anything in an emulator yet. Yeah, that was the one thing that I could get around the shark. That guy, there. He just needs to be taken out back and smacked in the penis 4 or 5 times. There. So as soon as I get him under control, if I can, just spawn in shark, smash him down, and then as soon as you move to the right, he's trapped. So the shark isn't going to bother you the rest of the time. And because that other guy's dead, that just means a free finish. Never seen that one. Isn't it crazy to think that, and that was, I actually, that shark thing, the first time I played through it, I did the shark thing, and I've done it ever since. It's weird to think that a new set of eyes can do stuff like that to these games. Because you guys have probably done it one way and done it that way forever, and it's just the way that it is. Speedrun, obviously, you're not going to take time, but maybe you would. Because as soon as you get there, you only have to bounce once and hesitate. You'd lose a second or something, but you could keep the shark from messing with you later. In the highly optimized runs, it's not going to make any sense. I don't even know. I've yet to watch a full speed run. Whoops. Wait for the stink. Wait for the stink. You wait for the stink. Oh, JC, I also noticed something. I did some Dark Queen stuff last night, and I noticed something I want to run by you. I mean, it's impossible for me to think right now. I'm trying to do this. Phil, you're not even close. Kick it! The goal is to time the kick it command. The goal is to time the kick it command when I kick the bomb. That's your goal. People are getting better at the timing. Oop, too quick. Now's a good time. There, that's close. I'll delay it. I was worried that the rat was catching up. That's my fault. I could have done better. That's on me. That's on me. Raspinall's here, the meat popsicle himself. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. That ain't good. I think I'll start over. Oh, right in my open mouth. Gross. You guys will get another chance here. Ah, my mouth was open and everything. I probably should route this better for the electric here at the end. Because I'm... Oof. Oh. Because I had to wait on the electric there. Let's go again. Crap. So essentially what I was looking at with the Dark Queen is if you bait out the first of her knee attacks, you have a gigantic window to knock to butter, like a huge window to get her knocked out of the to do the thing. Wow, you know what I'm saying. And I wonder why that is. Why is this such a close race right now? I'm not gonna get it again. Nah. Shit. What am I doing wrong? I feel like I'm messing something up. Could be bad global. I'm getting caught there. Basically, I'm sick. I guess I'm making a mistake every time too. It'd be good if I didn't make mistakes. That'll be helpful. That was smoother, but I still feel like that rat is really close. Fuck. The bleeping master sprinter. I know. Kick it. I think I'm gonna wait here and let that global go like once. I wonder if this initial bounce, Shmeesh, oh, missed it, has anything to do with the, or if the global has anything to do with that. Whoa, shit, I was doing so well. Like, I feel like it's nowhere near me now. I guess it is, it's right there. Whatever. Whoa, if you're interested in some tech that'll get you the leg up, pause while holding a direction, unpause while falling the other direction. So get to the edge of get to the edge and then holding right, and then you know you're going to fall, you pause it, then you press left and unpause and you're falling left. Really? I wonder why that works. That was interesting. I don't think I don't think those hits really count though, right? Yeah, yes, exactly. Pick him up. That's what yep. That is what I am intending for you to do. It may need to be a few. Okay, because the momentum is going to carry off of the ledge. So it's, you do it a couple times and you'll see, I'm sure. That's fun. Bum, bada, 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 bum, bum, bum. Now, I'm sure that works because of the game giving you, in that section, the game makes you dash. But it makes you dash while your feet are on the platform. But you don't carry that speed when you're falling, so you have to kind of create it on your own. And maybe I'm way off. I guess what I mean is like it doesn't work in other parts of the game, just there because of the dash mechanic in the race. Oops, I was actually holding the controller wrong. Normally I pause the game to put the controller on the desk. I was trying to do it all in one foul swoop. You trick the in-game timer to believe. I believe. There were 0 frames between. Maybe I shouldn't try to read chat while I'm doing this. Nah. Get good. So you're saying it's 0 frames between the directions. There were 0 frames between one way and the other. Because you did the transition while it was paused. So there was 0 frames. And so the game never thinks to remove dash status during the turnaround. Ah, got it. Got it. That makes sense. So it would actually work anywhere. For example, if I dash this way and turn around, if I dash this way, pause the game, and turn around, I'm still dashing. There it is. Okay. Got it. That's cool. Oh, did you, well, I don't know if you were even streaming. What did we do? Yeah, I feel like yesterday was a fog after the stream. Something happened yesterday, and I don't remember what it was. But I was thinking more about the Z2 start. And I know that a lot of people don't use that start because it's like, oh, you're losing the potential for that 10 seconds at the very beginning of Zelda 2. But for me, that 10 seconds is, yeah, you're losing that 10 seconds at the very beginning of the run, but you're getting so many opportunities to practice and play the later game. And maybe it's because when I first started doing Zelda 2, I watched a lot of speed runs, and a lot of the speed runners were in this We're in this reset nightmare of. I've seen full Zelda 2 streams where people never got out of Palace 1 because they were trying to squeeze every little bit out of the beginning, and they were required to do Magic Cave. So you've got that initial gotta do Magic Cave before we can even get started, and then you've got to do Good in Palace 1 and get a P bag. And all that adds up to not as much time practicing the rest of the game, and there's so much to that game. I don't think it's a strategy that you should keep forever, but I do think that for someone learning the game, it'll allow you, if you don't already have a good practice, some people I like to practice more than I do full runs. I feel it's helpful. All right, so moving on. Okay, nope. Yep, that's not it. Dang it. Jump. It's after this one. I'm very happy with things right now. So move this over. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot still. It's after you. After that one, we jump up, and then I want to move this to there, and then 1, 2. That's something I need someone to tell me. How did I do the headbutt in the air? You're more of the brute force, and I understand it. I really do. It's hard to see. It's hard to see that 10-second loss at the beginning of the run. I'm more of the, I'm going to keep playing the game until I need the 10 seconds, and then I can grind that. It's a great racing strat because it takes out that you're going to get attacked for a lot more often. Has anyone used a converter from AV cables to S video to HDMI for the SNES or SCART cable? Kelby Cooks, that's above my pay grade. I don't know much about smart stuff. Are we talking Z2 already? A little bit. Every other day I'm doing lots of practice and grinding the mid and end game much harder than the early game. And that's the difference, Jay. You're already implementing that late game practice. I think some people they spend a ton of time grinding the beginning of the game, and then they finally get that good Palace 1, and then they just suck because they haven't given themselves a chance. And I think for newer runners, maybe not all cases, but it makes sense to play the end game more. If you've got a good practice schedule, you're playing the end game more already. But some people, I don't think, have a good concept of that practice. I always over practice the end of the game. I have for pretty much all of the games that I've played. Over practice the end. You're going to see it the least amount. I forgot to move directly there. I'm not going to. Oh, what happened there? Maybe I will. Is this the very beginning? Oh, great. I love this. Yep. I guess I should learn to not do it wrong. Just want to get to runs and their early games amazing. Yeah. Zelda 2 is just so long. Why did that not? Like I was dying and it didn't scroll the screen. Rough. I'm gonna save it because I want to actually get to the Dark Queen and. That's weird because I did it last night. And essentially, if you bait out the first set of all right, so right here, scroll to there, jump and hit. Sometimes I do a jumping ram, which is weird. A lot of top players who could gain a good 30 seconds here in this stage because they don't practice the end enough. Well, not only typically in a video game, the end stages are more difficult. That's, the difficulty scale goes up. And then you have, there we go. And then you have the nerve factor. You need to over practice the end so the end is the most muscle memory ground as possible. There's Bad Breaks. He knows something about some Zelda 2. Z2 Break, yeah, never mind. Bad Breaks, he doesn't know anything about Zelda 2. He's an olive farmer. He's thinking olive farmer is all he is. Is farming olives. So don't get the 74 before me. I didn't get to hear JC, how close or what was your first time you said you completed your first run? My first playthrough of Zelda 2 was the first speed run I had ever done, and it was a 100 minutes. The next time I cut off 10 minutes, I had a 90. Hey, honey.
So when are you going to end your stream?
When I'm done. What do you need? It was an 86. That's good. I mean, that's only like, I think my PB now is an 81. What's up? Okay. Oh, you're seeking refuge from the kids? The kids have the day off of school. Sounds like they're being really fun. Why are you whispering? Oh, because your throat hurts. Why don't you take some medicine? You don't take that crap? Yeah,
I ordered all the stuff I need for this viewer. You want GameCube support also?
I don't know if I'll ever play GameCube Warlord's End. Probably not. In fact, I would say no. I don't see myself ever playing GameCube. Not so much to need an input viewer.
How many bits get shared to play party?
My wife doesn't play Nintendo. I'm so dumb. Nintendo? Oh, I already saved it. Look at me!
It's like a giant birthday cake.
It kind of the tower, the dark. It's a Dairy Queen birthday cake. So the end, the boss at the end of this they call the Dark Queen, DQ. So we call her Dairy Queen, and this is her birthday cake. Honey, you just came up with that. You're so smart.
Is that her?
That's not her. Not her.
Is that her?
That's not her.
Alright, well, I'm gonna leave.
Okay, thank you for stopping by. You seem very out of it right now.
Well, that's kind of the way I feel.
Well, that's not good. Tell the kids to stop it.
Well, this whole no screens day is working out well.
Yeah. You say that, and I don't believe that it is working out well.
It's going fine. It's going. We painted. We read books. And I was trying to take a video of them being crazy dancers, and they smashed me in the face, so I can't.
Bye, honey. Oh, I forgot. This will still work. Doodle boop, doop boop boop boop. Bop, boop, boop. All right, get dead, lady. So this is what I'm talking about. If you get her to do that, I can get her to do that. And then that next, I mean, obviously it's not a good spot there, but the next hit is, that's almost a guarantee to drop her out of the ground or out of the air. And I don't know why. What was I doing? I think I was double doing it. So I was doing this. Like that. But I'm curious to why, when she's baited into the knee, now I can almost hit her like anywhere. Well, I guess maybe not. Maybe it has to be a... It has to be a ram? It kind of does. But if it's a ram, you know what it is? It may be that she's landing close enough to us right here. She's over top of us. And it's not that she's actually going to land on the ground because of the hit itself. She is going to land on the ground because right now we're signifying the knee attack. The ram, the kicks / punches should all put her in the same. Because like right now, she's going to fall to the ground. But it's because of this knee attack, not because of... It's right here. And that's why the ram does it, is because you are farther forward. So if I do this and I punch her, you suck, lady. I am not near her. So she's going to land and fly. But doing this puts me in that position where she's going to do the knee attack and fall to the ground. That's what it's doing. I needed to solve that. I don't know if that means because this does put us in an interesting spot to double ram. I was able to do it a couple times. Whoops. Like that, but anyways, I don't know. Fight. It'll require alternating between rams and ground punches. I think the one that we came up with so far yesterday is kind of where I'm at. And then I get a bunch of ground pounds. So I like this start. Whoops. That you do in that speedrun part of it. I got to remember to go early. This is my fault. I'm getting ground pounds. I like that because it doesn't require this jump, but I feel like if you get this jump, this and this are free, and I really am starting to feel better with the other setup. So I'm probably going to go with this. And then I've lost it, so I go back to the fight, you know? I don't know if it makes sense for me to try to regain control of that. I think that with some grinding and practice of that, I'll be able to see things that I can't see right now. Does that make sense? Like I lose control of her and then she'll fall to the ground. I'll be like, ooh, I can tell that this, and this will start it again. But I'm not near the ability to do that. So I've lost her. I go back to this. And get wrecked. Check every hit for ground pound backups. And I think that comes with time. So my goal is going to be to work on this each day. And now I'm back to this. And then finish fights out. So with the speed run, it would make sense having specific ones, and I will develop more as time goes on. What's going to happen, it's just my guess, I'm going to beat the game without damage before I ever need to learn all of those variations. If that makes sense. I'll put a run together before I get that good at it. It's actually a saying that I have on the stream is that I don't want to get good at the games. I like to beat them before I have to get good at them. This is satisfying though. It's a fun strat. That's a good save. If I'm not, also, I get very greedy when I'm doing this fight. If I keep myself from getting too greedy, I got so lucky there. If I can keep myself from getting greedy, I'm normally better off. Got really lucky a couple times. Gross. Did I win beer? What is the number before my nickname? Whoa. What happened? Usually allowing getting... Well, exactly. So it's a good thing to try to keep her up as much as possible. But what I'll do is there is a point where you're like, whoops, I missed my opportunity. Get the F out of Dodge, and I'll go, no, and I'll run in there like an idiot. You'll hit her, and you'll be over here, and she'll be spinning like right here, and you're like, oh, I gotta still get her. And I get myself into trouble. So 97315 Bad Breaks, it says under your game feed. Under my game feed? Does anybody see what Bad Breaks is talking about? I saw you write those numbers in chat, Bad Breaks, but I thought that you were crazy. Yeah, on the bottom. Oh, I see it over there. You're not crazy. Bad Breaks, you have the high score for the potato game. Huh. Not for long. You've got the high score for the hot potato game today. All right, so hot potato at code. My code breaks and being dumb. Potato. At. There. JC, you have the hot potato. Don't drop it. In order to play the potato game, every time you chat, you score points. And you'll juggle the potato, but the timer will go down faster. And then all you have to do is put the potato emote in the chat to pass it to somebody else. Oops, okay, back here. That's bad. Poop. Dang it. Nah, yeah, you don't get to choose who you throw it to. I can pick, and then when you start the game, you can choose, but after that, the game throws them randomly. So what it does, Jay, to try to keep it going, my software, my code always keeps track of the last 15 active chatters. That way, it'll try to throw it to somebody that has been active in chat. Matt D, you have the hot potato. Which means if you look back up through, Matt D has been one of the last 15 chatters. Double pound. Boop. Wonder why that one didn't work. Matt D will not pass it. He's terrible. He's probably going to ruin our game right here on purpose. It's fun to work through this. It becomes a little bit, it starts to make a little bit more sense as you play with the timing. My only concern right now is if I can keep that bounce hit from happening. And it looks like as long as I plan to be early, I can keep the bounce hit from happening. But if I get that ricochet hit too much, then the strategy just will not be worth it. Is to punch lower, yeah, or like in the case of this first spot, punch earlier. In the case of this, punch earlier. Like that kick was too late. Then that happens. My worry would be it's not consistent. Did Matt D drop the potato? So Bad Breaks, you can see that your score is still there because you're the high score for the day. That's what that number means. And Bad Breaks, if you bring up your shats, so SHATS, your chat stats, chats, it'll show your potato score, your highest potato score, which that's probably it, 97,000. Way too close. Boop, 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 boop. That wasn't it. Whoops. Doop, doop. Too close, but I'll keep going. Huh. I wish there was something else that we didn't know about this queen. So like right here, just that first jump, missing it that much makes me go, I probably should do this. Well, then that happens. Which is that's what you guys are doing in the speed run. And start over. And just run it from there. Because this first jump is risky. Which I don't think much of this is very risky here. I have breakfast sandwiches. Didn't we have this conversation about breakfast sandwiches, whether it's English muffin or biscuit? I think biscuit breakfast sandwich is better than English muffin if the biscuit is good. I go biscuit over English muffin.
Wrong, sir. Wrong. You
Too
get
dense.
nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
So this one here scared you for a while, that jump. That's the one. I think I'm I would explain, but I'll just say that I agree with you. Agreeing with Weeblo is always pretty good strategy. Pretty good strat right there. Yeah, I just feel like this initial jump, I don't know. It's not hard. Hey, poop. This, I'm not now. Now I'm mixing thoughts and strategies together. Biscuits taste like warm pucks of sawdust. None of you guys have had a good biscuit then. Bagels also too dense, but I do like croissants. I think you guys have all had shitty biscuits, and that's on you and not on biscuits. I think it's, you can't just have shitty biscuits and then outlaw all biscuits that have ever been created because you haven't had good ones before. Patata Fesh says perfect light biscuits. Right. They can be made right. Biscuit eater sounds like a good insult. Biscuit eater. Kind of does. It's very similar to shirt ripper. Shirt ripper. Was she in the tornado and I still hit her? What's up, Robbie? I feel like she was in the tornado and I still knocked her out of the air. Puke. Come on, lady. It's because you have to catch her when she's facing the right direction, right? Like, and tornado, I bet you she's facing the direction she's moving. So if she's in the tornado and she's moving this way, the game's thinking that's the way she's facing. Maybe. What if we could test that? I'll let her tornado up. All right. So she's facing away. Facing away. Okay, she's coming at me. Go away. Dang it. Go, Julie Cat. Julie Cat, we streamed on Wednesday just for you, and then you didn't show up. It's all right. It's all right. So, like right there, it's... Yeah, I think that if the tornado's moving away from you, like see how when she was hitting me in that tornado, smash. But if the tornado's that's moving towards, but if it's moving away from you, she's facing the other direction, which would give you the opportunity to do that hit. And if you did it at the right time, not towards you, but if you did it at the right time, you can drop her out of the air.
At Julia Cat.
Who's throwing? Did someone throw the potato at Julia Cat? Oh, Courtney gave Julie Cat some tomatoes. That's very nice. That's very nice. Yeah, it does really look like if the tornado's going the other way, she's facing the other way. And there, I was able to... Maybe that's because it was close to the wall.
Ow, my lucky face!
Weeblo, you jerk. One-shotted me. Weeblo doesn't believe in the wasting of tomatoes. And it's hard to test because... Well, here's an interesting example. If I save state it right here, and I do nothing, she moves up in a circle. If I let go, I do nothing, she moves the opposite direction. Up in a circle. And this is where I believe that it has to do with your button presses. So I've got down and select for my button presses. I'm gonna hold select and I'm gonna flick down. And I'm gonna keep holding select. She spins a little bit, moves left and up in a circle. Spins a little bit, moves, right and up in a circle. Spins, right, up, circle. Spins, maybe I held it a little longer. Spins, right, up, circle. Nah, I don't know. I was able to get real consistent with the location of those bombs. That was odd. Let's play the game. Are we trusting a biscuit eater on this matter? Biscuits are the best. Hi, excuse my ignorance, but what are you trying to do? Sorry, Vic Valet? Right now, I'm practicing and doing my best to learn how to beat Battletoads on the NES without taking a single hit in the playthrough. It takes a lot of trial and error, a lot of practice. Right I was doing there is I'm trying to understand how the final boss moves and why it does things and what we can do to make it a little easier to beat that final boss without taking any damage. I like to practice, and then like right now I'll do a full playthrough. I'll go as far as I can. But that's what we're at and what we're doing. Right now I'm still a long ways away from actually being able to beat the game without damage. Actually, I'm a ways away from being able to beat the game. I still have yet to beat the game. It's mainly because the strategies that I'm using are, how do I want to say it? Require me to do certain things. And if I don't, for example, like, here's an example. What if I based my strategies off of hitting everything with this golden stick? If I didn't have the golden stick, then I'd have to do unpracticed strategies. And that's similar to what's been going wrong. I'll get to certain spots and then I won't be able to beat them because I haven't learned how to do them in certain ways. Man, I sound like a... I sound confusing. I'm confused at what I said. Missed you, huh? He didn't die? He didn't fall? Inconceivable. What a dick. Whee! Missed it. Not gonna ride the flying pigs? I didn't know how you could do that. You can ride those flying pigs? No way. You're making shit up now. Nice having you in the chat, but I don't like it when you lie to everybody. That's impossible. So Vic on TikTok, if you like the idea of beating games without taking hits and stuff, if you visit my YouTube channel, it's the same name, Slackinator on YouTube. There's a playlist of games that I've been through. Try it. Walk on them while they're knocked down. Threaten me with a good time, will ya? I'll do it. I've been through a lot of the notoriously difficult Nintendo games. In fact, the goal right now is to finish off Angry Video Game Nerd. AVGN put out a video a long time ago now of the games that he considered the top 10 hardest games on the Nintendo. Those are the ones that we're working through right now. Ouch. So I've had about enough of you slow chopping me. Okay? Oh, he's fast. No shit. Here, let me pick this up. It'll probably disappear if I kill you. There. Maybe not. I can't even focus. I'm thinking so much about riding one of these dragons. So I'm going to need to hit this dragon back to the left. Oh, shit. Got me. I got dragoned. Here. Shit. I will never give up, dragon. You can shoot fire? What the fuck am I doing? I loved that boy and you changed him. You tricked me, dragon. Oh, I'm absolutely dragon riding. Do it again. Do it again. We have to route in the let's route in the damage list the right way to mount a dragon, the easy way. That way we can do it every time. I want to ride in the dragon every time. You can swim in air too?
Yeah. That's what she said.
Mash A to fly.
Well, lost that bet.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a donation. I missed the donation. Dragon! Dragon! I need to find a way We need to talk about multi-bot is what we got to talk about, because I am done with Streamlabs and all of this crap. I'm going to switch everything to multi-bot, but the one thing I need to figure out is I need to have multi-bot needs to come out with a way of tracking bits and donations and stuff. No, just let me find out what that donation was from. I got it. Just Streamlabs. Just suck. They're just too much. We lost that bet. Raspin, I'll thank you for the $10 donation. Took me a while to find it because of Streamlabs garbage. Hold on. JC, you said that you can swim in the air with the dragon. You mash it with the dragon. Once you use multi-bot, you never multi-not. Okay, I got it. But you said swimming in the air. And I really think that if there's a place to try to glitch the game to always ground pound, it has something to do with water, because you always ground pound in water. I wrote something yesterday from multi-bot that was funny. I can't remember what it was. Something about not using multi-bot as the leading cause of old people. So stay young, use multi-bot. But when you're over the pit, it breaks for some reason and doesn't let you. So you have to mash up high and then the pit will suck you. Pits suck. Pits do suck. That's fact. A lot. I can't wait to ride the dragon. Sounds like a drug. Riding the dragon. In a world where you can ride dragons. 1 toad. 2 toads. 3 toads. Isn't there 3 toads? Spit, vomit, and mucus or something? In a world where 3 toads had booger names. So we'll go forward, run hit, run hit. Okay, we'll have to make sure that you destroy this. Okay. So here we are. We're ready for the dragon. If we do this, there's no way of getting on the dragon. So we don't want to do that. Maybe we want to do this and let the dragon come down. Oh, crap. Jump over him and pound him the other way. All right, yeah. Jump over. Pound you that way. Mount the dragon. I've got a lance! Oh, wait, can you not get... maybe I'll have to go to the top. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good strategy. Hello, dragon. I must mount you. Mount the dragon. So you have to get all the way to the top of the screen. This flying shit, I think you're better off trying to jump it like that, yeah. Oh, get wrecked by my dragon. Dare ya? It's just a shame there's not more level to kill with the dragon. Very excited. Hello, dragon. Mount up. Gotcha. You can't hit me. I'm on a dragon. This game's all downhill from the dragon, though, really. Ouch. So I like this. If you go to there and turn around, you can get him smashed and he'll bounce and he'll just stop right there. I like that. Oh boy. Oh yeah. The soup. And it only takes one flame. Why am I stuck up high there? Did you see that? So you get stuck up high. It's like perfect. But like if you hold forward, you put his claws out and you can hover. So like right here, if I jump and hold forward, I hover. Look at it. Look at me go. And I've got a lance. Hello. It's called a lance. I want to just play that. If you face right, it's down in B. Ooh. Another silly piece of tech in this stage is if you're facing left with the stick. Oh, I'm stuck up here on the dragon. That's the worst. Fuck it! Dang it. Oh, wait. If you're facing left with a stick, hit up and B while the dragon's behind you. So, I haven't tried it on the dragon. New territory. Ladies and gentlemen, we're breaking new ground here. We're doing what has never been done by Toad. In a world where toads did things that had never been done. What are you doing up there? Oh, so I can do it here. So if I'm facing... In this stage, if you face left with the stick, hit up and B while the dragon... Okay, so left... Why did that work? And then if it's down and... So we'll use that to grab the dragon and throw it over our heads. That's that right there. That right there is... Not everyone knows that. Julie Cat, thank you for the 26 months. On purpose even. Norway. It might need to be below the ground. Okay. Well, what if I did this then? So I would just go... Dick. Why does it do that? It doesn't make any sense. All right, so the dragon, if he's B, I have to jump up and hit down B then. Nope. If I get on the other side of him, I can jump up and hit up B. So I just want to see if it works there. Missed. Oh, I'm missing chat here. So I don't know. I don't know if you could do it to dragons. It looks like dragons maybe, I hit down and B and he turned around? And I don't think it works. Very sad about that. Mount up. I'm a freaking dragon that shoots freaking fire, guys. Oh, I love it. Up and B doesn't work. I was doing it wrong. No, you're right. I'm wrong. It worked that time, didn't it? Yeah, it works. Oh, and I wonder if you can... And then you just instantly mount. Talk about efficiently dragon mounting. It can be from really far away, too. That's so stupid. Get ready to be mounted, dragon. Oh, wow. And if I was on... Okay, and we're routing this. We're routing this stage. It's very important. And from here, if I hold forward, I should go into the eternal fly like that. So get up here, and then I could just go like this and chuck one fireball. Oh, I got the music messed up now. No? Up a little higher. Oh, I see. I'm up too high. Get wrecked. They really it's almost like the whole hitbox of the stick is behind you. They really missed the mark in this game, not allowing you to dragon ride more. They're like, how about, hey everybody, how about we take the best part of the game and we allow the player to do it, but only once. Just one time, the player can do the best part of the whole game. Won't that be good? And they're like, yeah, that would be all right, but only once. How many enemies should we let them kill? Like 3. And then after that, you're never allowed to do it again. What if people don't find out that you can do the best part of the game? That's all right, we'll never tell them. This is part. I will do that every single time I play this game. I will for now never ever not ride dragons. We also need a clip from Game of Thrones of what's her name saying dragons or something like that. So when we get on the dragon, someone's got to play the dragon clip. Weeblo, you never knew about the best part of this game? It's because they developed it that way. Dwagon. Like, what part of the... Is there a spot in Game of Thrones that would work, an audio clip? Ugh. These are dumb. Ooh, Skyrim would be good. JC will give you the wiener. JC, you have a wiener song? I'm a bit jealous that you have a wiener song. We have a song about back boobs. I'll trade you wiener song for saggy top girl. That's a Zelda 2 song that you can sing. Even trade wiener song for saggy top girl. Saggy top girl's a hit. Ouch. Julie's favorite. What? I swear those birds are impossible to hit ever. Why am I punching them? I've got a knife feather. Wait, this is their beak. It's not a feather, it's their beak. Still playing. Never gonna stop. Can't stop, don't stop. What? F you and your bee. Could ya? I feel like the hardest enemy in this stage is not this bird. Oh, I missed him. But the next bird. Which way does this one go? It goes this way. That bird. I hate it. It flies right up to the electric there and screws you. The Wiener song in a world record is fairly tame. I don't like to talk about wieners. That's gross. We do talk very heavily about breasts, though. Well, that's not true. Now that I think about it, there has been a few wiener conversations before, though. We're not innocent of the wiener conversation. Oh shit, we're out of time. Hello, you're 10? As in years old? You probably don't even remember these games. But you probably have a very similar, if you're 10, you have a very similar humor as the rest of us here. Probably giggling a bit about all the wiener talk. Could you get out of here, please? We all like boobs and other things. Yeah, because we've got I like boobs, back boobs, boobs and other things, saggy top girl. I think we have 4 different songs about breasts. Harold and Kumar battle shits quote? There's a battle shits quote? Oh. Sorry, I'm stretching. What's up, clown? You say, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the great brown whale, Moby Shits. And a PS5 and a Switch. Yeah, you're a little bit young to play much on the Nintendo. That's what we play. We play the old Nintendo. All right, let's show you guys how easy it is to do cool things with the software known as Multibot, greatest software ever to be used by streamers. They say Multibot does wonders for your bowels as well. Keeps you regular. So when does he say it? What time is it, Weevilo? That's what we have to do. Is hey Clarissa, is it Clarissa? You want to play Battleship? Hold on.
Clarissa, do you want to play Battleships? Oh.
All right. So what we want to do is, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for artsy fartsy fun time. We're gonna show you guys how to do some fun things with streaming. I'm gonna use a software called Audacity. So, oh wait, here, hold on. It'll be the last thing that we do today. Goodbye. Hi, it's me, Audacity. This is it. This software allows you to record your voice, use a microphone or whatever. But if you go to a recording device and you just leave it on your speakers, it's going to record anything that would play from your speakers. So we've got a YouTube video up. I'm going to hit record. This is going to play anything that's going through my speakers. I'm going to pull up that YouTube video that Weevilo just posted. See, there's the whale.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleships? Oh my god.
So we've got it. It's very low, even though I had it playing as loud as it could go. And now we can take that audio clip.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
Let's take that out and take that out and then amplify.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleships?
We can go a little bit louder.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleships?
A little bit more. Battleships at the end needs to be...
Battleships.
It needs to be the loudest spot because it's the focus of the fun. So let's bump up Battleships.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleships?
All right, so now I'll take this and I'll save it as an MP3. And it's going to be a command, so SNT. I have them all prefixed, and this is Battle Shits. And we'll save it. Now I'm going to use, and I talk a lot about it, guys. We're a couple of friends of mine, and we're developing a more user-friendly streaming software to help out streamers. And we're calling it Multibot. It's a bunch of different bots that help for live streamers. One of the things that Multibot does is it offers what we call the commands bot, similar to Streamlabs, where you're allowed doing audio commands in your chat, but much, much easier to use. So all I have to do now is take that battle shit sound, and I just click and drag the MP3 in here. It asks me what I want to name it. I will go be a battle shits. Okay. And I can find it in here now. I don't really have to, but essentially now we have, I guess I can find it.
Hey, Clarissa.
There it is.
You want to play Battleship?
It's already working in my chat right now. There's Battleshits. I can test it, see what the volume sounds like.
Hey, Clarissa. Do you want to play Battleship?
It's pretty good, but I could use it a little louder. So let's just bump it up a little bit. And that's it. We have a command now for Battleshits, and we could do it.
Hey, Clarissa. Do you want to play Battleships?
And that's the nice thing about Multibot. You make your sound, and it's very easy to add. Only Multibot has a bunch of different bots that you can use. There's the straight up commands, where with the commands you can do audio commands, but you can also do text commands where you choose a command and then you choose what text you want to just be displayed in chat. But you also have ones like emotes. So now when you use multibot and you log in with your Twitch, when you click on emotes, it's going to automatically show all the emotes that you have, and you can load in files to play if someone uses one of those emotes in your chat. You can also enter the name of an emote from somebody else's chat and add a sound to that, so that if someone has their own emote, JC's been in chat today. If he's got an emote that he wants to make a sound in my chat, it'll still work. So the emote bot is cool for that. The concept behind multibot was to make it as user friendly as possible. Oftentimes what we have available to us has got endless features, and with endless features is this complexity that is hard to work your way around. Okay, Warlords, then we'll do that. And multibot was one of our main goals, was to create something that was very simple. Here's an example of something very simple that you can use. If you download multibot, there is a bot called Live Studio Audience. If I click this and turn it on, right now, there's a live studio audience in the chat. And essentially, this bot is reading the chat, and oftentimes when I show this off, everyone boos or laughs. So anytime someone does LOL, or if you gasp, or you clap, or you boo, the bot is looking for words and combinations of words in the chat, and it's already got a list of different responses that it can make. So with one click, you can have a studio audience in your chat without having to add all the files in and make all of the commands yourself. And just like the rest of the bots, if someone is abusing something, you can just one click and turn the bots off. If we don't want to have the command bots or anything running, you can turn them on and off as you want. But that is multibot. Warlord Zen wants, what was the, you've got it on Discord.
Ew, look at me drinking from a spoon with my pinky out like I'm fancy.
That's the one you wanted, isn't it? Let's download it. Emotes. So what he wants is if someone puts the spoon emote into the chat, which is this emote, he wants it to play this sound. I feel like it was quiet too. That should be it.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
Boop, boop. Should work.
Ew, look at me
There it
drinking.
is.
Look at me drinking from a spoon with my pinky out like I'm fancy.
Ow, my lucky face!
There, I did it. I don't have the Scar. I don't have the audio file for the bucket one anymore. Maybe Jaggy Man still got it. It got lost in the computer shuffle. There you go, Julie Cat. Julie Cat spelling her own. That's funny. All right, guys, that's gonna do it today. Oh, computer shuffle was worth everything for sure. It just, there was a lot to do. Multibot, so easy, I can do it. Wow, that's a good one. Thanks, Multibot. Also, we said it yesterday. Every known serial killer ever did not use multibot. Don't kill people. Use multibot. Really, you should. I don't know about the movie night. I've got my son tonight. Potentially. More likely, we'll plan a movie night for next Friday. Even the Scranton Strangler didn't use multi-bot. If he had, would he strangle? We'll never know. I'm gonna sneeze a bit. And over 40 gamers. Is there anything we can type in chat that shows all commands? Sandman, no, there's not, because there's just too many commands. There's too many. Oops. So here's the audio commands. There's a lot of them. And those are actually going by faster than you can read them. There's just a ton of them. If I had something where you type it and if it was going to put it in chat, it would just fill chat. We had that at one point in time. There's just too many of them. So the idea, if you want to know what commands there are, stick around, be part of the fun, see someone use it, and find out.
You all do.
Multibot should parse chat for commands and then dump it out to Pasty. I don't know what Pasty is. And put a Pasty link in chat. Kick it. What did you do, Julie Cat? I don't know. So as far as this week goes, we've got some good updates in the chat games. World's End wins a free game. We gave the ability for you guys to knock the doves out of the sky with tomatoes. So that's a new one. Also, you can see the keys that you have in your chats. Got him! Cleared the whole screen. Good job, Sandman and Warlord Zen. You did it. So now you have the ability to hit the doves with tomatoes and see the keys. Also, the small chests have a much better chance of giving you keys to open the big chests. The arrow shooter game, sometimes the hands that block your shots will have keys on them. If you shoot a hand that has a key on it, you'll get a key that way. The big chests now can give you arrow upgrades, and then one of the mornings next week, I'll be putting bow upgrades in the big chests as well. So a lot of the things that I've been wanting to do with Multibot is starting to slowly come around. And then we'll probably focus a little bit of our attention on fixing the VHS tape player. The VHS player has been broken for a long time and really needs fixed. All right. I think that's going to do it. Any questions for the end of the stream? Any thoughts and concerns for next week? It's just flashing 12 o'clock. What's just flashing?
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleshits?
That's a great one, especially when it's quiet. That's so funny. Mega arrow shooter game of no, it's the awesome and miraculous, totally tubular arrow shooter game of justice forever. That's MASG. We shouldn't need each VHS tape to be picture we should be able to have one picture and just get the code to write on the display. The problem with the code writing on the display, Warlord Zen, and we can look at it, is depending on what it's writing, it has to size it, and that becomes a little bit tricky. I think that we may be able to... Julie Cat, thank you for the gift sub to Battleshits. Battleshits, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Julie Cat. And it's not that we can't work that out, but because the length of what it's writing needs to fit on the tape. Well, not so much in Game Maker, because in Game Maker you can't change font size. You can change fonts, and you can set. So I would have to go through and say, here is. I'd have to say fonts 0 through 10 and create them and change their sizes. It doesn't. You can't change the font size as you go. I'll show you what I mean. It's hard. I can't explain it. Boop. Boop. Get rid of that. So when I use a font in Game Maker for example, when I'm writing in the announcements, this is not what I want. I want it down here. How about the chats? I give it a font here, draw set font, and I give it a font to use. And that font is determined by the fonts that I've created. And I can go into the font and I can change the size. But I would have to create a set of fonts to use for that. And we'd have to have a... And then depending on the font, it would have to put it in a different... It would line it up differently. We could do it. Yeah, what was that? It wouldn't be hard. We could do it. Now, we could also have one animation... I guess I like the way to do that, though, because then all I have to do is write it in, and it's very easy for me to add VHS tapes. I'm just writing in. The VHS tape plays, and then once it's out there, it just writes in it whatever it is. We're gonna do a complete rebuild of the VHS tapes because the way that I coded it before, and anybody that codes is going to want to vomit right here. I put individual animations for all of the VHS tapes that I did. It actually animates and puts out the tape with the name on it. I want to do it this way so you can see it better. You know, it actually has the name. It's an image. For the hundreds of VHS tapes, there are these sprite sets, and it is stupid to do it that way. So stupid. Yeah, so we have... Because essentially, that's all it really is. We're going to end up having, for anything that's 10 characters or less, it can be full size. And once it gets bigger, we shrink it a little bit. Bigger, we shrink it a little bit. And then you have a limited character amount. My idea would... I'm going to redo the whole thing, Warlord Zen. And yes, we could write them all to a file. And it would just load them in from a file. It's what I should do for like the I'm sorry. KP5000. So the KP5000 game, I add all the words in right here. And there's more to add too, but I add all the words in. I could actually have a file on my computer that I can just update, and it just adds. It just looks at that file. I can do the same thing for VHS tapes. Instead of actually writing it in the code right there, I'll just have it open a file, load in the list from the file. Is the VCR still on the main screen? Yeah. Yeah, it's still on the main screen. Well, it's down now, but it's always down here. This is not loaded up, obviously, but it's always down there. It just, I've unhooked it now because it's broken. So where's this functionality in multibot? So the problem with multibot is the things that I do on my stream are very personalized to this stream. And multibot has to think general audience. I'm not going to add VHS tape functionality for multibot because not everyone using it is going to have they'd have to have my overlay. So there's certain things match, and I'm sure you understand. There's certain things that you won't ever see in multibot. But a lot of the things that I've done on my stream have been the inspiration for the stuff that we do in multibot. Yeah, and normal people can't handle the dumb and stupid. It actually gives them diarrhea. No, I meant like the code writing. We're never going to offer that. If you can write in code, you don't need multibot. I mean, multibot is programmed in C# and uses Unity. This is programmed in GameMaker, but anyways, we need a raid. I want to hear this one more time while it's quiet. So funny.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleshits?
I see. I thought maybe I was missing something. No, you're not missing anything. Raid Julie Cat. Nailed it. Done. When C++ morphed to C. C#. Who are we raiding? Julie Cat. Go live, Julie Cat. We'll raid you. You'll be disappointed in that raid. You don't tell me what I will be when I am, what I do, and things. Is Ugly Owl on? Raid Slackinator. This guy doesn't even have 100 viewers. And he's stupid. I read that once in a book. Curie? Fantastic. Where's he at? What's he playing? Games and beer? My favorites. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to raid Huri. Huri is a competitive speedrunner of Kung Fu. He doesn't play a whole lot now, but he does like to drink and play games. He speaks Finnish and English. If you guys want to talk to him in your native tongue of Finnish, you can. But that's going to do it for the week. Guys, if there's any festivities this weekend, I'll be sure to drop it in the Discord, like if we're doing movie night or anything like that. But more than likely... Uh-oh. Did Huri just leave? He may have just went offline. Oh, he's back. More than likely, there won't be any shenanigans until next Monday. But thank you again, ladies and gentlemen, for being here and supporting my stream, because without you guys, I couldn't do what I'm doing right now, and I am basically living the dream. So thank you so much, and I can't wait for next week. Enjoy the soup. I will. We're eating broccoli and cheese soup. Thank you, Weevilo, for the broccoli and cheese soup. Not something I thought I would be saying. All right, we're out ski on the old TikTok. Got the raid started on Twitch. I'm going to make fresh bread for that. Oh, yeah, nice. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a great weekend.